Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Discord. Morning, Man Poor. Morning, Brooke. Morning, Osif. Good morning, Bloy. A90S. What else do we got this morning?
Oh, hello.
Funny. We had all kinds of people on YouTube watching, and I went outside to take my break for a minute, and everybody left. So, all right.
It just shows you the attention span.
Boy, keep a certain distance, structure, fibs. What do you mean? What are you referring to? Am I stop loss or? I know your last question was. Trailing stop loss, so maybe that's what you're referring to. Maybe he's not still here. Did you leave, Loy? Are you still here? I don't know. Anyway.
You'll never know, will we?
No. So there was a couple positions. Hopefully everybody paid attention to what I said with the last one. If anybody took it, I said make sure you start managing that position. Again, if you kept your stop rather than pulling it into profit, you essentially are still in this position. So you'd still be in, waiting for it to go all the way down here. I do not manage them that way. If you do, great. I would have took profit somewhere in here and had my stop in profit and already been triggered out. But as the position plays, if you're just going by the rules of the position, you essentially are still in this thing. So you would have actually, depending on how you did it, if you just waited for your close, okay, I'm going to go over how some of the people do it. All right. Just so everybody gets how different guys are doing this. How you prefer to do it is completely up to you. Some guys are just taking the break. So as soon as it comes down, they're entered. Boom. And they run. Okay. Some guys are waiting for the close and taking the next candle open, which would have put your entry here. Okay. Some guys are waiting to get triggered in after the close back at value area high, which would have been, just to draw this up so it makes sense to you, all the different entries. The guys that ran it off the close or ran it off the run to where they just, call it what you will, impulse entry, taking it off the jump, whatever. Their position would have looked just like this. So they would have been triggered with this candle. Guys that take it off the close, their position would have been like this. So that would have been the open where they entered. Okay. Guys that wait for the retest back of the value area high, this would have been their entry. They would have got tagged in right here at this candle. All right. Now, how you manage this trade is still completely up to you. If you were in and got all the way down here, I'm going to tell you, with structure being here, I would have took profit, but that's me. I take profit much quicker. I drag stop losses much quicker. I manually manage my trades. So that's how I play it. All right. Again, will this trade play all the way down? Time will tell. It could, yes. So, but for me, I would have already been out of this position. I would have managed it. I would have already been out. You've got as many as like 50-ish ticks into profit. So you got to think about this. You run 2 minis, you are $1,000 in profit already. And that just doesn't make any sense to not manage the trade for me. Okay. But how you guys do it is absolutely up to you. I know everybody's not trading minis. I know people are trading different count sizes, things of that nature. So it is what it is for all you guys, right? Okay. So for a long, swing high to swing low. Yes. Short, swing high. Yes. Yes. I think that's what you're saying because you say swing long, but yeah. So yeah, right where we are. From here to here is your short entry. All right. Your long entry now would be from this high, which it didn't play. It was no good, to this low. So see how we were never outside price for the long. So it's holding here, but we were never outside price. So in order to actually have a long setup here, and again, doesn't mean that the long setup has to play. You know, we just sit here and we watch this and see how it goes. But in order for there to be a long setup, we have to re-break these lows. Right? It'll have to come in and break these lows so that we can pull our value area to where it broke the lows. Of course, this isn't right now because that's not where we're at. It never broke the lows, but we'll have to be to where you broke the lows so that you're trading below it. So essentially what we have seen, and again, doesn't mean it's always this way, but from what we have seen, when it holds like this, normally it comes back down, it breaks the lows, which is, you know, more confirmation, if you will, to be in this position. And I mean, we've even talked about grabbing trailing drawdowns or your stop loss, or, you know, trailing stop is what I meant, however you want to do it, from the opposite position. So will it work? I don't know. It's still in the making, but that's what we've thought about. So essentially you start breaking below here, and if this setup works, so say price comes like this, and again, this is just, I mean, we don't know exactly what's going to happen here, but say price does something like this, where now you can pull this to your new low, right? And it's trading below. Now you keep your stop loss above your value area low of that position. It's just something we've been exploring. Not sure it'll work yet, just something we've been exploring. So that kind of keeps you safe in your short trade because your long trade hasn't been activated yet. If that makes sense. Oh, okay. Sorry, but keep getting booted. I was referring to how you choose where to drag. Yeah, I mean, it's the low to the high to the low. So currently, and I mean, I kind of showed them, I boxed them up earlier. It's this low to this high, and now it would be this high to this low because this is your low now. So if we break this low, then it'll be this high to the low that it puts in. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Floyd, but that's not, those aren't fibs. That's the value area. So just check.
Oh, he's asking about fibs. He's asking about
no,
fibs.
But previously he did ask about fibs, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. He said to keep a certain distance, structure, fibs, question mark. I wasn't sure what the question was. Sorry, keep getting booted. I was referring to how you choose where you drag. Yeah, it's just the internal, and I drew some boxes up earlier because I was trying to make it a little, I should have left them on here, a little more to where you guys would understand it. Essentially, this would be the high, right? And this would be low of this structure. See it? And then we were above, came back in. Obviously, that wasn't a setup because there wasn't enough room to run there. And then again, if you were dragging the next one, here's your low, right? So your low that you put in was here. High is where? This candle here. And again, here was a position that would have been a good position to play out if the stop loss wasn't too big. You know, you go from the value area high, right, to right above your high, 16 ticks. Take profit one would have only been what, around 11. So you probably wouldn't have wanted to get involved there. Obviously, now you know it went all the way down to 26 ticks and beyond. But I mean, you're really hoping to get close to 1-to-1 on POC, because there's no telling if you get past that. You know what I mean? And so you really want to get there. So there was that position, right? Now you go to the next one. Swing high, swing low, right? So you traded outside, right? And then it came back in, and what happened? You never closed above, and you rebroke the highs. I mean, you rebroke the lows. So what do you do now? For me, all right, I take the internal swing high, came back up, made a high, now to the low. So you drag this, and again, these are kind of in how you prefer to do it, to there. We traded outside, you see, and then we came back in. There was your closure inside value area low. So, and a lot of guys here on the server took this. So essentially, you're here, you came back down, would have triggered you in with that wick, came up, hit POC, TP1, and then you can drag your stop from here, and it would have essentially put you in this position all the way up. So your entry would have been right here on this candle. Long position, you would have been right here on this candle, would have been your trigger candle in. This candle right here would have triggered you. And then TP1 would have been here. And then TP2, like I said, you could either run TP2, everybody's doing it differently, or just drag your stop as it goes into profit. And you could have took advantage of as much of this move as you could have. Obviously, you wouldn't have got it all, but you would, if you were dragging a stop loss, just think about this for a minute. If you were dragging a stop loss, that was 27 ticks. So you probably would have at least been out somewhere around the body of this candle if you were dragging a stop. I mean, I wouldn't have left my stop any more than 26 ticks away. Why? Because that's $260 on a contract. You'd have one contract left. You get all the way up here and let it come back $260. I mean, I don't think you should be letting it come back any more than that, but that is just me. You have to manage your position the way you prefer to do it. So if you would have used the other system, let's just say, to where your stop loss was below this value area low, then I guess you would have been here. So once this candle closed, you could have closed out your long position or swapped short, however you prefer to do it. So that would have got you somewhere around there. So take profit 2 would have been, how many ticks is that? Showed on here. Oh, it does up top. 102 ticks. So either way, you would have been big on take profit 2, and then you would have entered on this position here, and it would have played out. However you entered on that, essentially you could have said, okay, well that was your stop there, or you can flip. We've talked about this, a couple different ways to do it. And this position, just like this, and again, down to wherever you would have drug your stop to. And of course you would have been out because you would have went to BE or better. That candle right there would have triggered you if that's the way you trade it. This one would have went to BE as well once you hit to TP1. Just an idea, like I said, it's all in how you guys manage the trades, but that's what we've looked at so far. This one, you guys need to manage the trades. I mean, managing trades is honestly, like I say, whoops, that's not the one I was trying to take off, but regardless, like I always say, it's more personal preference, honestly. I mean, so. All right. Thanks. I got you. Use highs and lows of structure. Yep, exactly. That's all. What all do I got over here? And this one, by the way, usually I would help, but after what happened last time, I wanted to try. And you can. I mean, it's completely up to you. I like to manage it. For those that don't mind sticking in it, go ahead. There's nothing, no problem with it. Why my line's different than yours? Have the correct settings. Settings must not be right. Brooke. Yep, whoever dropped them. Dropped them, those are the settings.
No, I was on different goals. I think that was for the...
Oh, okay, yeah. If you choose any different chart, you're going to see different volume. So it's not going to be the same. If you are not on a current GC chart, it will not be the same because this volume profile is pulled from volume on the GC chart. So if you're trading like MCG, then you know you're going to have to go ahead and go buy it. Does it work on MCG? I don't have a clue. I don't trade micros. I'm not going to say that it doesn't work. You need to test it some and see. Or if you're on spot gold, XAU, anything like that, does it work? I don't know. I have not played it on any of those things, so I can't really tell you. I mean, I've only used it on GC. You know, that's what I trade, so that's what I use it on. If you use it on any other, you know, asset, it could be different. Good morning, Sonny. Happy Monday. All right. Got a nice short on the hourly with the help of the strat. Beautiful, Sonny, on BTC. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There's been a couple trades this morning so far on gold, Sonny. This one's still in play if you were still part of it. That's, again, completely up to how you manage trades. If it does actually make TP at POC, I mean, essentially it's a pretty big take profit. I think like 100 and some ticks just to, yeah, 101. And then if it makes it all the way to the value area low, you'll be like 124. So it's a huge trade. Stop loss was far too big for me because with it being a huge trade, as they always are, the stop loss is 40 ticks. Stop loss was too big for me to get involved. But no, you're still in this. Joseph, good job, good job. Like I said, hopefully it gets all the way to that POC. I don't know. It was a pretty big move beforehand, so again, we haven't had enough testing to see it work out on a move that's this big beforehand and break structure and just run through. So we'll see. I mean, it'll have to break structure to go on. It's holding support currently, and I'm not saying it's not going to. We'll see. Watching the high ADR on gold, which is the POC and value area high of 1 hour structure. Yeah. Sonny's been using this a lot more on pulling on higher time frames. I think it's been working pretty well there as well. Good morning, Paul.
Hello, Paul.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we all doing?
Doing good, doing good.
Breathing,
Yeah.
walking.
I was just watching on there for the silent TA for the last hour, just watching you pull the profiles and all that stuff. So it's very, very exciting, I have to say. That video you made at the weekend was fantastic as well, reality.
Thank you, thank you. I'm glad it helped.
Just it helped more than you'll ever know. Anybody has any doubt about how to use the system, literally sit and watch that video on repeat.
So this last oil that I had pulled from this morning, I don't know if anybody was watching that, it did play. The verdict's out on oil, guys. So while you were asking about oil, I've had a few that just, I'm not so sure, and I haven't figured out a time frame yet on oil. This is the 15-minute, and I don't know where I pulled that from. Anyway, this one right here that I pulled as of this morning, I pulled it, and it did play, so that's the right one, yeah. Yeah, that's the right one. So you would have entered here. I think the stop loss was bigger than TP1 though, at the end of the day, I believe. TP1 would have been 12, stop loss would have been 10, so it was fine. Just a little bitty short there though. And then you could have went, of course I didn't keep up with it, you could have went from here, was your low to your high, and again that played, but I would have never been involved there, and the stop loss was much bigger than the take profit. There would have been no way, I mean, there was really no way to take advantage of this move back down. So oil is kind of funny. Like I said, the verdict's still out as to how well it works. I'm not sure. I have not started trading it with this strategy at all. I don't know. I think it's somebody will have to sit here and pay attention and see how she goes. All right, so there's the break up towards the long would have never played still yet. So now we're looking for the next area that could be a spot to take advantage of here. Time before that hits, so we'll see what she does here. All right.
Do you think that the 5-minute reality is the best time to be drawing profiles on? Remember we started out at the 2-minute. Do you find is there any advantage to using?
That was on NAS.
That was
Gold
on NAS.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good job.
Gold I actually started with at 15 when we originally started looking at it, and Jeff said that he was having super good results on the 5, and so that's kind of what we've just kind of set with that. It seems to be working well. I may do some comparison as it goes on with the 15 to the 5. I don't know if it would have changed anything or not. Like I said, I was using the 15 in the beginning, but on NAS I was using the 2, and we've moved up to the 5 or the 3. And why have we moved up to the 3? Yeah. Because guys that have free trading view can't get the 2-minute, and I didn't realize that until after the fact. So I'm not sure that the 3 is much different than the 2. So I've just been using the 3 because, like I say, they can follow along that way. So
Yeah.
all right, Beloy says, I like crude on 1 hour, finding the high time frame, highs, lows. I was waiting for a week or so. Yeah. We did some crude oil trading. I used to trade it, you know, back when we messed a little bit with it with a inside bar strategy that didn't, it was somebody else's strategy and it didn't work super well. And like I said, I'm still kind of the verdict's out, Beloy, on whether this works very well on oil or not. I haven't had a lot of time to try everything. So as time goes, I think we will figure out more people trading it, more people's ideas, more assets, more time frames. I figure here in the next, month or so, we'll probably really, figure out more about this strategy and what works super good and so on and so forth.
Is anybody's Ninja Trader lagging today?
Mine's good.
Mm.
I mean, I assume it's good. I guess I haven't really
It's actually a problem reality at my end for some reason. Whenever I go into the connections, it's not giving me the green dot and it's not showing me my SIM or my eFile account. So there's something more fundamental wrong at my end for whatever reason.
I gotcha. Again, here's where we set. I want you guys to understand this as well, right? This is a valid setup, okay? Not a valid entry. Why? You have a 51 tick stop loss and a 35 tick take profit 1 essentially at your POC. So for me, this isn't a valid entry. Like I said, you guys have to decide what's valid or not valid for the way that you trade. For me, this is not a valid entry. Now, will it play? It may, but how many of these are you going to take? And I'm not going to say losses, right? But you really don't want to. And again, you guys already know I'm not an R.R guy, but at the same time, your POC is really where your vantage point is, if that makes sense on these trades. Do they run further than that? Absolutely. But your POC is really kind of how it is. Now, I will tell you, and some people are bringing this up, and I think even Manpour said it as well. Some of you guys that have bigger stop losses and take these entries that just run, you know what I mean, that instead of getting a closure, you just take it here, they would have already entered. And what they do is they've already got their stop into profit. Is that a way to do it? Yes. If you're scalping, you want to do it that way? Absolutely, you can. So that's why I say it's all up to how you prefer to do it. This thing may go down and hit POC right now. You understand what I'm saying? It makes perfect sense with my 800 tick chart. It makes absolute sense to come down and hit POC here. So if I was scalping this like I do Nasdaq, I would be in a short. But with this setup, for me and the way I trade it, I like to see the closure below, and there you go. See, you got hit there. So essentially what you would have done if you were trading it that way, which you would have just entered there, and you'd be dragging your stop loss now. So you'd be 35, 36 ticks into profit. So your stop would have started, you know, right here, right? Stop would have started here as soon as you entered, and then as you got into this area, you're dragging your stop like this. POC comes, you're dragging your stop, you know, and you're somewhere around this general vicinity with your stop loss now, or maybe even took one off. So essentially you've taken one contract off right here, stop loss above maybe structure, depending on how you do this. So stop loss above this structure, one contract out, and then what you'll do is as it gets down to, for me it'd be this wick, for some of you guys it's going to be this value area low, you'll drag your stop closer and continue to run with this position. So just some ideas of how to take advantage of this. I mean, this is just a way to give yourself a view of the market, right? This is a way to give yourself high probability trade setups. So how you use your entry and exit system, and I was talking to a guy in DMs this morning, make sure everybody completely understands this as well. Okay, you took it on micros. Good job, Jeff. I want you guys to understand this. Your entry system is just as important as your exit system. All right. So many people, they figure out how to enter. They're like, oh, I entered. But they have absolutely no idea of how they're going to get out of the trade. Whether it be a stop loss, whether it be take profit, they have no idea how they're exiting that trade. Exiting is just as important, guys. You can't just enter a trade and then be like, well, I'm not sure now. You can't do that. You can't do it. You have to have an exit plan just as well. So if you entered when this broke this line here, like a lot of you do, make sure you have something that is conducive of entering that way to keep yourself from getting stopped. Because I got to tell you, not all of them are going to work like this. What'll happen is it'll come down, it'll wick down like this, come back up and break the highs. So if you are aggressive with your entry systems like that, make sure you're aggressive with your exit systems just the same. Make sure you aggressively manage these trades because they wick all the time and then come back up and break the highs. And taking them full stops like that are completely crazy. You have absolutely no reason to do that. And as you can see here, it held. Again, it's all in how you guys are doing it. I would probably go above POC here if I was in this position. So hoping for POC to hold. If it does, great. If it doesn't, my stop loss is tighter because here are the lows. Now you are expecting these lows to break. If they break, you're good. If they don't break, it's going to hold and probably push back up. Okay, just how price moves. Stop loss was too big for minis. Yeah, it was for me. I put stop loss at BE really early in the trade. Exactly. And that's what you guys need to take advantage of and do. Osif, sorry, I just got back. So your minimum about one RR or higher. Well, I mean, I'm not an RR trader, so I don't like to look at it like that, but I'd like to see that POC is about the same as your stop loss, correct? Yes. And again, it's all in how you plan to manage these trades as well. Like I said, if you have aggressive management of the trades, then you can have aggressive entries. Because as you can see, this one played. Is the next one going to play that doesn't close below value area high? Not necessarily. It may give you a wick down here and shoot back up, but it doesn't matter if you're already in profit once you get your wick down there. You understand what I'm saying? So it just really is up to you, your trading style, and how you prefer to do these things. If you guys are entering just make sure you have an exit plan, because having an entry plan is just half of it, right? First you have your setup, then you have your entry, you take it, but you really got to know, I mean, your entry is what your exit is. You understand what I'm saying? So that would have been it out there if that was the way that you preferred to do that trade. So part of entry is the fact that you understand what your exit is as well. So like for my entry, as we talk about, I mean, you guys have sat here and watched me enter trades time after time after time all this year, right? And you've seen all the time I get my setup. Okay, setup's there, check. Now I look at the entry. My entry is going to be what? The flip of this candle on my normal strategy. Where's my exit? You know, below or above the wick of the candle that it made, right? Now, is this over 30 ticks? If it is, I don't enter. Why? Because that's my exit. There's 30 ticks. If it's over that, I don't take the entry. So that's my exit strategy there. Where's my TP? The wick of the previous candle. You know what I mean? So I already have my exit strategy in place before I'm ever entering a trade, because that is part of your entry criteria. So make sure you pay attention to that. I had some people in DMs that just, you know, their entry's all figured out, but their exit not so much. And you have to make sure that is part of your entry criteria, is exactly where you're going to exit a trade at. You have to know this before you ever get involved. So just make sure, guys, that you pay attention to that as well. Anyway, if anybody, or I know you took it, Jeff. Great job. Anybody else? Great job. Good play there, honestly. You should have got TP1, and TP2 should have been greatly in profit there, you know.
I got out after 9 ticks on a wee quick long from the point of contact inside the 1 minute chart. This works gorgeous. I just didn't have the balls to continue riding it up to the value area high. Listen,
yeah.
I just made fucking, I'd say $10. I'm happy.
That works.
And
here we are, just the same guys. Yeah, go ahead, Paul. Go ahead.
Reality, we've literally changed the way that everybody has traded in this Discord in under a week.
That's
you
good.
Think about it all the way that everybody was trading. You literally have changed. Well, I can speak for myself, but you've changed the entire way that I look at a chart now and the way that I trade. So thank you very much, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my whole plan. That was my whole goal with the Discord. That's my whole goal of showing up and doing this stuff every day, is exactly for these reasons. So
it's greatly appreciated, I can tell you that.
If you were running the stop behind, as we talked about earlier, to where you're getting into your long position now, that would have been your flip point to close this candle, open to this candle, depending on how you trade it, and you would be flipped to long now, right? Or stopped out of your short, depending on how you do it. I mean, that some guys were talking about doing it this way rather than chasing it with a stop. I prefer to chase it with a stop, but if you were doing it this way, then that's another way you could have played this thing out. This is only a 2-candle setup, so be aware of that. I mean, I guess you'd say 3 to here. I guess we went to here, but still, it's only 3 candles. It's not a lot of room, but again, depends on how aggressive you are to trade in this stuff. I mean, essentially, you can get setup after setup after setup after setup if you prefer to do that. Got a lot of questions everywhere, guys. I'm trying to keep up with everybody here. Okay, hit stop loss and profit. Good job, Jeff. Great job, great. Haven't even had a chance to look at NAS yet and see if Crazy NAS is doing crazy things. Crazy NAS always doing crazy things. We already played 2 POC there. Now again, you would have came down if you see this, right? You would have came down, hit POC, and now pop back out. So TP1 would have been hit, your stop would have been in profit, and she would have tagged you out with stop and profit. So that's how that position would have played. I don't think that NAS this early, I mean, I'm not going to say that it doesn't, but NAS this early seems like it bounces around so much that you get TP1 and stopped in profit almost every trade because it gets such big candles. Now what it'll do is after stopping in profit, it could continue on down to finish the rest of that position. But if you're managing your position aggressive like that, or it's not even aggressive, it's conservative really, because you're TPing at POC and putting your stop into profit to conservatively keep every profit that you've made, right? You'll see that you'll probably get stopped in profit on most of the trades on NAS this early in the morning. Just bounces around so much. So just something to be aware of. I don't really trade NAS until after 11 when she slows down a little bit, but that's me. Sorry guys, I'm cleaning up all my Discord messages. I'm gonna have to be like what Man4 said, I think. Probably have to at some point in time.
What have you broken?
No. I spend a lot of time playing with DMs, you already know. I'm probably gonna have to at some point in time stop answering them during live streams because it has gotten a bit.
Look, if it's something important, of course, yes, but if it's something to do with the trading, they can join the bloody stream. Simple.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired to say that. These figures don't want to turn up here and put in the 6 or 8 hours a day that we put in. I should be making any time easier for them. You know what I mean?
Yep. True.
Show up.
All right, Boy says, I like to watch 9:30 and 1:30 on NAS. Usually some shenanigans happening. I've been trying to mark the candle that closes CST, so Central Standard Time. So that would be 10:30 to 2:30 my time. Gotcha. Yeah. Normally I like to watch NAS from 11, which is about the same. And I like to watch NAS from 11 to 4 my time. And sometimes even after 4, depending on earnings. So if you get earnings at 4 Eastern time, right, which is an hour later than you, Valoy, if you get 4 o'clock earnings, which will be about 5 o'clock your time, you'll see a super amount of action in NAS. And a lot of times between 350 and 4:05 every day. You'll see quite some craziness on NAS as well. So your time would be 4:50 and 5 o'clock ish. Normally every day around that time, you'll get some crazy moves on it. That one gold is kind of died out, which is kind of slow. I am keeping track of the comments, guys, on the reality hack video for the 50K giveaway. We're going to have it on Friday. I'm going to give 2 50K accounts away. So make sure you watch that video and reply in the comments as the video describes. All right. Then I will put you on the wheel on Friday. Chance to win one of those accounts, guys.
I'm not even going to bother entering.
You don't want to enter?
I don't know. I always lose, you see.
Well, Paul, I will pass it on to you if I do win it because I can't use Apex.
Oh, well, that's the case. I can't argue with that. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you very much.
No problem. And
Maybe I will.
just for sake, Top Step have now also decided not to support South Africa anymore.
Oh, God.
So what Manpour decided that he was going to do is he's going to move to Florida. He was telling me over the weekend.
Yeah.
And I was like, you really are? And he says, yeah.
Yeah.
I said, great. Then he can use Apex. So we've got it all figured out.
Good idea.
Yeah. The thing is,
Good
what I don't understand is, okay, they have these issues now with South Africa and other countries too, the Philippines and other countries that cause problems, and mainly because of the political standpoint of our government. But anyway, let's leave it at that. But if you're already using TopStep and you are busy with evals, you can continue as usual. It doesn't matter. So how does that work? How can they continue to do that but cannot take new people? I don't know.
Make a whole
Can you
lot
not
of
use a
sense.
VPN?
No,
use a
yes,
VPN.
when you do KYC and that stuff. But I'm still using TopStep because I am currently in those evals. And those evals will continue. Even if I blow the eval, they will reset on rebuild, which I don't understand either. So how do they then still support South Africa if they can't support South Africa? No,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sonny says if I enter
It's been
and win...
mess.
Sorry, I thought you were done, Manpour. Sonny said that if I enter again and win, then it'll be 100% sure that it's fixed, so I'm skipping it. We were told that it was fixed. I don't remember if it was the time that Sonny won, but I've been told that it's fixed a few times, Sonny. I wouldn't worry about it. They all love to say that it's fixed. It's fixed because they don't win.
I don't understand how.
Me neither. I put names on a wheel and I spin the dang thing. But they like to say since they didn't win, it's fixed. It's funny because the guy that wins never says it's fixed. Only the people that don't win are the ones that say it's fixed. Isn't it funny how that works?
Yeah. It's crazy. But anyway, I'm still continuing to trade. So
yeah,
and
that's what counts.
even if I blow the account, it'll reset at rebuild. If I blow a live account, of course, then that one is done.
Yeah.
But a few more.
You're not going to blow the live account, though, so we're not even going to talk about that.
At this point in time. I'm not very optimistic yet. I'm really trying, but now I have to have GC open on one screen and MGC on the other, so I can look at the profile that GC makes and apply that to micro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Not saying myself, man, poor.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a pain.
I don't know exactly how it works that way because I've never looked at any of the micro stuff, so I'm not sure. I mean, maybe it. I don't know. I hate to say anything because I don't know. A little different. Maybe
Well,
you find something
It
that
does
works
work.
better on micros.
The strategy works. It's not a problem.
Okay.
It's just sometimes it's different. Like this last trade that I got stopped out, but again, I moved my stop loss higher, so I didn't get stopped out badly. I've already made it back plus a little bit, so it's not a problem. It's just a bit of a pain. But now I have two open, and if GC gives me an entry and MGC doesn't, I'll take it. If MGC gives an entry and GC doesn't, I won't take it. Simple as that.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You know, and there are worse things in life. In the Second World War, people died.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
And you were saying earlier about the you have to have an exit entry or an exit strategy. Like I always say, it's like flying an aeroplane. Your takeoff is optional, so your entry is optional, but your landing is compulsory. At some point, you have to get the fuck out. Now, how you do that, you have to plan in advance. So before you take off, be sure that you can land the bloody thing.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. And moving to Florida, I'm moving to Florida when I'm a multi-millionaire using this strat. That works, Paul. In months' time, I'll be doing 10 contracts, Mr. Bio style.
Yes.
Yep, you are right, Paul. You are right. Oh, my
100%.
jeez.
I'll join you.
Happy days. We'll rent the villa, man, poor.
Say again?
Boy said,
We will rent the villa.
Yep.
So we're down near the sea.
It is what it is.
Well, I have to be honest with you. I can honestly tell you this is the first time that I've actually felt confidence, to be honest with you. I can actually say that I've come back this week with a completely different outlook on trading. It's been seismic over the weekend.
I have to say that I feel the same way. I don't have confidence in myself yet, but
Same.
it becomes easier when you have at least an idea of how you're going to enter the trade, and of course how you're going to exit it.
Yep. That's what I'm loving about it, Manport, and the fact too that it's keeping me out of trades that I possibly would have FOMO'd into before, which is one of the big things, more so than anything. So again, that one I'm grateful for as well. So it's been a double learning experience.
A double whammy.
A double, but a good whammy. Normally whammies are shite. This is one of the good whammies.
I agree. I know what you're saying.
Yep. No, I have to admit, definitely today is the first day that I'm sitting here now going like, I understand now literally what I'm doing. Basically, I had the reality system with stop loss hunting. I knew exactly what it was. I understood the concept, but I always kept missing the entries. And then what I would do, I would FOMO one, and then obviously it's the worst thing you could do. But of course, you know yourself the way it works. So I like the system because there's so much more going on. But it's still good to keep an eye on the larger time frames as well, to keep an eye out for them stop losses and all that stuff.
Yeah, I never suffered from FOMO. My problem was FOJI.
Right.
FOJI, fear of joining in. I would look at the trade. Yes, this is an entry. Should I take it? I don't think so. And off it goes.
No, I was the opposite. I was going too much the other direction.
right, Boy said, yeah, they are different, but it can be distracting and cause you to second guess your plan. Sometimes a stop hunt can differ or a swing is deeper. Well, the beautiful thing, and stop hunts we're not really paying attention to on this strategy, Boy. That was my, TRC is the stop hunt strategy. The reason that I created this is because people wanted more entries, right? So my stop hunt strategy, and that's on the YouTube channel too if you want to go look at it. It's tailored just for stop hunts if you prefer to trade that way. Higher time frames, stop hunts only, super high win rate, but not a lot of entries. So, yep, and the swing is deeper. The thing is you shouldn't be triggered most times into these or be enough into profit that when the next comes, you should already be out of the trade, and the swing lower is just another setup for the most part. Wait, people died? Yeah, Jeff, people died in World War II. It happened. I saw it in history books and everything. This is fun.
That's also quite accurate, but...
Sonny, yes, this stream is always funny. You already know there's no way to not be funny here. Jeff, if Reality Hack works out long run, I will go to America and give Reality a Euro coin for the coin flip. Sounds good. 100% win rate. Beautiful. Ben, think you were going to take
me
it
on that one. I'll tell you what, we all got my...
Everybody's coming to America. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yep.
I like it here, no matter what all the other countries say about us. Still like it. Don't like our president. He's an idiot. Whoops! I can't say that on YouTube.
No, you can't say that on YouTube. But the thing is, he is.
Yep, he is.
And
I can't say that on YouTube. Whoops.
No, I can. I don't care. And I say our government is also a whole lot of crap. But at this point in time, let's just step back. 10 years ago, if somebody had given me the opportunity to move out of South Africa somewhere, I would have taken it. No problem. I mean, it's just, I wouldn't even thought twice. It's just gone. Now, I don't know. If you look at Europe has the same issues we have with people being stabbed in the streets by immigrants that fly up from North Africa.
Same in Ireland.
Same everywhere. And the whole of Europe is like that. Now, do I want to go somewhere where I just have to look over my shoulder again, how I am here? At least here I have a little bit of, what do you call it, reality? A friend that I can carry with me.
Yeah. I call it emotional support weapons.
Emotional support. There we go. You don't even have to say weapons. It's just emotional support. There we go. So I have my emotional support, and I can go pretty much everywhere with my emotional support.
Yes.
Going to Europe, you're pretty much stuck because nowhere you can't even buy emotional support there.
Yeah.
Some countries still allow it, but then you have Canada, where you can't buy anything that is semi-auto more than 10 rounds, which they are now again bypassing somehow, because I see that USPSA competitions are picking up again because people have realized that they can use PCCs and instead of the other platform that is now banned, kind of banned in Canada. So that's fun. And then places in America also problematic. Where you are reality, no problem. You can still have fun where you are.
Yeah.
But you don't. I don't understand why you don't have fun. I'd have a safe room. Not a safe room. Oh, but they cost money, don't they?
Yeah. I mean,
but
I have a
you
safe.
are trading, so
yeah.
So over your multiple accounts to do trade, you make 1 or 2 trades on one of those accounts, take that money and buy some more emotional support.
Yeah, yeah.
Only the 1 or 2 accounts. The rest of them you can keep for your whole. And I don't think your wife will argue much about buying emotional support. She supports it too. So.
I argue more than she does. I love what I think, but I am very stingy with spending money. So that's what everybody tells me. Me everybody tells me that. I don't. They're like, why don't you just buy what you want to buy? Well, because I just, I'm stingy. I just don't want to, waste money. So it's tough for me to buy stuff.
It's not wasteful. It's not stingy.
I buy something unless you need it. I literally love like a pauper. Don't get me wrong. When I say I love like a pauper, I eat well. I've got the lights on. I have everything else. But I mean, my clothes are from Dunnes Stores, and I've had them for the last 3-4 years. It's again like I've had the same phone for the last 6 years. The computer that you're chatting to you on is an XPS. It's 11 years old. So it's like I know exactly. I mean, what's the point of buying something unless it's needed? We're just not of that generation.
How old are those clothes you said?
The Dons, I think I'm on year 3 of this now on the t-shirts and the bottoms. I wear basically the same thing literally every day.
Dude, I just had a look at my cupboard. I have pants that I still wear and shirts that I still wear that I bought in 1996.
Excellent.
Yeah. I haven't bought clothes in ages because I don't need it.
Exactly.
I sit in front of my computer. I can sit here in one of those horrible white, what do you call those vests? Those.
I know the one John about.
with the old cigarette lying in the. I don't smoke, but anyway, you get the picture.
I get the picture.
All right. Valoy said, sorry, reality. I was talking about using 2 different assets for trading. I tried it and struggled. Yeah, I mean, what Manpour's doing is he's trading micros.
Gold.
Yeah, gold. He's trading micros, so therefore he is trying to pull the volume profile on the micros, and it's not adding up to what the mini contract is due to different volume. So he's trying to use both assets to, make sense of them. He says, I tried using 2 different gold assets and tried JPY and USD JPY. Those caused me to second guess. I noticed the SH would be deeper and the swings would vary. It caused me to second guess entry. And that does happen. Now and again, they don't move that much differently, but there are times that they move differently. And I got to tell you, a lot of it has to do with Forex brokers. And again, kick me off YouTube, guys. I'm going to say it again. Forex brokers are no different than crypto brokers. It's a big bunch of bullshit. Okay, I said it. It's Monday. There you go.
You're talking
Jeff
about?
says,
are you talking about crypto forex brokers? Or are you talking about
correct.
Forex
exchanges? No, just the brokers themselves. If you go in and you look at the price against different brokers, you'll see that spread is different on each of them. You'll see that prices are different on each of them, just like crypto. It's a mad manipulated game when you're dealing with Forex brokers and crypto brokers or exchanges or whatever you want to call them, guys, because they're not giving you the same prices. That's why you have these. People like to say scam wicks or whatever. That's why the highs are broken and the lows aren't broken on, or highs are broken on one broker and not broken on the other broker, because the stop losses were hit on one broker and not hit on the other. And a lot of times they'll do things in crypto for sure, like what they call mark price, which is essentially market value. So essentially they can liquidate you with a price point that you never even got offered on your exchange. It's a disaster with Forex and crypto, in my opinion. So, and we had a talk in the server about this a couple weekends ago, and I showed it on charts. So yeah, prices will be different, especially if you're looking at crypto. Okay, Jeff says, why don't you have a Lambo? I don't want a Lambo. He has a rocket ship. No, I don't have a rocket. I don't have a rocket ship either. Welcome, Z. Yes, Mastiff will be great. Welcome, Z. Good morning, man. Hey, DK. The one thing that is possible between crypto exchanges versus scam brokers is the ability to arbitrage between exchanges. Yes, absolutely. If that's the way you do it, absolutely. You are 100% right in that, DK. Everyone knows all AI's own name, plus I am not AI. How can AI talk? Especially this fluently. Yes, Z-Chow. Arbitrage is a strategy. I'm not saying it's not, it's just that's not what everybody takes advantage of. You are right. If you trade Forex and all you trade is arbitrage, you'll be fine, along with crypto. If you want to actually make, if you want to just make entries, then good luck to you. Because that's where you can get burnt unless you use nothing but cross leverage and continue to hold your positions. And if you want to do something similar to that, Z-Chow is the guy, because that is how he trades stuff. Right. Was trying to swing low leverage crypto, but US seems to be banned across the board. Yeah, that was another reason that I got out. I used to trade crypto full time. Well, you know that, boy. You've known me since way back in the day, so you know I used to be a full-time crypto trader. And that was the problem, you know. After the fall of Luna and the FTX garbage and Bybit, you know, closing to US customers, that was about it for me in crypto. Better specialize in crypto, and when not, only golden NQ. Yeah. And that's Z, I agree with you there. Golden NQ is basically what I pay attention to as well. You're absolutely right. NQ is more like crypto if you're talking about a low time frame scalping type asset. NQ is great for that. Gold is much better at respecting TA. Maybe a little slower moving, but it's much more predictable in my opinion. For longer drawn out trades anyways. NQ's more of a get in and get out. And try not to get beat up. Take all this stuff off. Everybody already knows all these things that have happened here. Chart gets way too messed on with the same thing. Currently, price needs to push down further in order to take advantage of any setup here. 1026. We'll start drawing up some mass. Whoops, pulled that too far. Yeah. Either way, all we can do is wait currently.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, see you in a bit, man. Poor.
Oh, well, hard chatting about mate.
$9:30 in 5 minutes. It's not what? Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. 10:30. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Almost 11. I was thinking 11. I was like, how are you that far behind me? But yeah. 10:27. Here, boy. You asking me, Z? The new strategy's doing well. Doing well. I dropped videos over the weekend, and I think people have wrapped their head around it better now that I put the video out. That's a definite plus. Yep, very simple. That was the thing that was so great about it, because, well, you already know, the teaching, you have to have something that's super simple to understand to teach others, and I think this is the ticket for that. And got good win rate so far. It seems to be winning good. Yep, and more action, many more entries, so we'll see how it goes as time goes. I think you could make some, like we've been talking about early on in the stream, I think you can make some, you know, I guess your own approach, let's say that way, because we just looked at an entry earlier, and for the guys that would have entered just on the break rather than entering on a closure and a retest, they would have still got a full position out of it. But in order to make an aggressive entry, or a more aggressive entry, let's say, they would have in turn wanted to make a more aggressive exit, right? So if you entered aggressively, you definitely want to exit aggressively, so you would have wanted to keep your stop tight, pull it, and continue to run. Max says fib plus volume profile. Yeah, and again, that's the whole point. Whatever you guys add into the mix and make it your own. That is the absolute whole thing with this. Yes, you can add your own thing. Yep, exactly. See, exactly. But that is the beauty of it all. Add your own things in, let it work for you. Add your way to enter, add your way to exit, but it gives you an idea of where price is going. It gives you a, you know, a look at how the market is moving. More confluences on the same levels only make like magnets stronger. Yep. Absolutely, see. MCG, okay, so it worked out well on MCG on this. And then Paul.
I had it drawn out and something wrong with my bloody Ninja Trader. I don't know what's going on here, man.
Okay. Well, that happens now and again.
That's the first time this has ever happened to me. Stop now. Oh well. There'll be another one.
Oil's coming off the 1 hour value area low. 1 minute. Played earlier on oil. Now you're sitting at low to high. Got an entry on that one. Go high to low from here to here. Honestly, left an entry in there either. The oil is just kind of, now you put in your low. You're looking for this next high to play. So I'll say here, you know, looking for wherever the high is, going to pull from there. But oil, like I said, the verdict's still out on oil as far as how it works on it, and I don't have a time frame currently to try to look at oil, because so far this isn't anything that I've really put into testing, Bloy. I didn't have a lot of time over the weekend. I was pretty busy with making the video and everything else, so I never got to test anymore. But oil's definitely intriguing to see what time frame it could work and if it'll work well or not. So you are an oil guy. I'd love to see you doing some testing on us and let us know. Yeah, it is slow and choppy. She's very slow and choppy. Max chose left. Chose the market was going left. Chose left. I don't know. It always goes right. What are you yelling at? Max, the market always goes right. I'm telling you. One thing I can tell you for sure. Bet that it's going to go right. Not left. Thing low, right? Oh. Sure. Yeah, you can... I mean, you can pull from the next structure up as well. That's still a swing low. I mean, just depends on how you prefer. What frame are you on here? 5 minute. I don't know on Bitcoin. That is a question for Honey or somebody that pays more attention to Bitcoin as to exactly what time frame you should be on and how you should be pulling that. Sonny's been doing Bitcoin, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sonny. The hour. I believe he's been pulling Bitcoin on the hour.
I've been pulling it on the 5 minute reality, and it's quite accurate as well.
Okay. Max says I took 3 trades on Bitcoin on the 5 minute and 3 minute. 3 TPs hit, 0 drawdown. Okay, well there you go. You know, I hadn't been looking at Bitcoin,
Well done,
but
Max.
absolutely, yes, very good, Max. Sonny did say the hourly. Floyd said Sonny's been trading Bitcoin for about a century. Yep, that's about. I thought it was a little more than that, but I think you could be close, Floyd. In my opinion, Ethereum trades better than Bitcoin, Z says. Could be. I mean, I don't know if anybody's looked at Ethereum. So, again, something else to look at. Sonny says he went long from 63,305. Beautiful. TP was reached. Beautiful, Sonny. Very nice. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are using this on different things. That's the whole thing. And I mean, report back. That was my whole point of getting it out there and getting everybody, you know, hands on it so that they can use it on different assets, different time frames, everything else, and report back, because that helps everyone, you know? I don't know, man. Guess I was lucky 3 times. I don't think so. I don't think so, Max. This is what everybody is saying, is that it is not uncommon. I mean, Sonny traded all day, either Thursday or Friday, and ran 90% the whole time. So, been tons of 90 to 100% win days using this strategy. So I don't see. No. I don't think it's unusual results. It's just all in how you use it, what time frame, and again, entry and exit. You want your setup, and then you want your entry. Sony says if you win, it is luck. All the time. I'm gonna finish this sentence. If you don't win, it's bad luck. All the time. But yeah, I mean, just like I said, you have your setup, yeah, and then you have your entry, and make sure that your entry includes your exit, and that your entry strategy and exit strategy are comparable to one another. You know what I mean? So just make sure of that. And no, I'm not talking. I mean, I'm gonna sit here and have the R2R talk. I'm just telling you, make sure that they're similar. If you're just jumping in aggressively into your entry when it breaks and running, then make sure you are using your exit strategy just as aggressive. Gold's dipping. Yep. So there's our next pull. Still not quite there. I closed the short. Oh, okay. So that's what I'll say. If you're super, conservative with your entry strategy, then, be conservative likewise with your exit strategy, and make sure to pay yourself, as Tino says. Make sure to secure profits, guys. I think that's so many traders struggle with securing profits, Take multiple contracts or multiple, partials, or however you're trading. Make sure that you are securing profit, whether it be putting your stop into profit, taking a profit, whatever. Do something. Make sure you pay yourself. Z, I don't think I can say that on YouTube, but I'm not going to disagree by any means. I just know that a lot of people look up to him. A lot of people look up to him, so I bring up things like that, and I hate to say pay yourself and not give him some kind of credit for it, because he is the one that says that, but I always say secure profits, and it's however you do it, right? It's however you secure profits. Just make sure to do so. So just make sure, guys, because that's what a lot of people do wrong. And Z, you can remember back to TJ times, and what did TJ preach over and over? What did he say changed his trading? He said his trading changed when he stopped thinking about what his actual profits were, and he made sure that he started, taking profits, because that was one of the biggest things that he struggled with when he first started trading, because he was expecting this big. Was there any gold news? No, there is no news at all today, to my knowledge. A90S. That was his biggest problem. Was he was trying to hold until you get these big wins, and I think that's where a lot of people get it wrong. And I had a conversation with a member over the weekend about this exact same thing, and they were talking about how I get out of positions, in their opinion, too quickly, and that's fine. It's all in what you do and how you manage your positions. But at the end of the day, I will tell you, all of the good traders that I've known, Okay, and everybody can say, well, what's a good trader? Who's this? Who's that? You know, you follow your good traders, whatever it is. But all the good traders I've known, people like JJ, people in this caliber, all of them are out of the market. They get in, they get out. They understand how manipulated the market is, and at any given time, it can go against you. So they take profit and they get out. Just something to think about. Hey, Lost and Voids. Glad to see you, man. Just something to think about there. I have whatever the highest account is, Lost and Voids. I don't know what it is, but that's just what I get. I just buy it by the year, every year. So when I was doing crypto, I had alerts for every single coin in Bybit. So therefore, I needed the highest one because I had over 400 alerts. It actually signaled me and told me that I could not have any more because I had over 400. Plus, I had... I was running webhooks in the servers that I was an analyst in and running that off of TradingView as well. So I needed every alert that I could possibly get, and that's why I had it. Do I still need it? Probably not, but I've always had it, so I just buy it on Black Friday every year, pay for it for a year, and you get a discount. So I don't know what it is. I think it's 60% off, maybe? Something like that. So I just buy it Black Friday every year, get it for a year, got it, and then I just pay the $7 a month for CME. That's how I prefer to do it, but up to you how you want to do it and what you need and don't need. I probably don't need the highest one in the first place, honestly. Not anymore anyways, but I've got it, so. You shorted gold from the top wick. Very, very, very nice. A90S. Great job, great job. EP1. Good job, Max. Everybody's just getting paid on the stream today. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. What I put all this work in for, guys, is so every stream I see all of you getting paid. This is my whole point here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
It's gratefully appreciated, my man. I'm sitting here on my favorite DGM thing of all time, Bitcoin, and I'm on the 1 minute chart, and it's operating beautifully.
Mm-hmm. What, Z? No, it's you, Z. I know you're getting paid. You see, Z heard Z's getting paid, and yes, Z's always getting paid, so you don't have to worry about a Z.
Z's always getting paid.
Yeah. Losses happen too, man. You're always gonna have losses, but yeah, just like anyone. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Just one of those things. All you can do at the end of the day is limit your losses, and everything I win, I lose again, Brooke. Well, that is an issue we have to definitely get you out of. Yep, make sure to cut your losers fast. Don't take profits too soon. It all depends on how you trade.
Easier said than done.
I prefer to
easier said than done.
I prefer to take profits and chase with a stop, but that's me. Rather than trim to winners. Yeah. It's always what works for the person. That's why I say how you manage your trades is a very personal thing, and you need to manage your trades the way that you feel fit and what works best for you. Just make sure you manage them. Make sure you have a plan. If you enter, make sure you have an exit as well. How long from start of trading did it take you to go full-time? I was full-time when I started trading, only because I was in a position where I could do that, boy. So, not everybody's in a position where they can just, you know, start trading and do it that way. But I was in a position where I just, you know, it was during COVID, and I was already not working. You know, I swapped from my work because of COVID, and I decided to take up trading. I was actually, for anybody that knows the story, I was actually sports betting at the time. And my sports betting account was paid in crypto. And once I started seeing that the movement in the crypto that was sitting in, you know, this account, and seeing how Bitcoin was moving because it was paid in Bitcoin, it was like, man, I need to figure out some way to take advantage of this. And that's what got me into crypto trading in the first place. Do you enter market or manually enter the trade? I enter everything at limits. Well, I limit into everything. When I drop my pin on when I drop my pin on Ninja Trader, you guys see I limit entry in, so it's got to hit my limit entry in order for me to be triggered. Yeah, that's how I do it. If you want to enter market, absolutely up to you. Depends on how you do it, but yeah. Also, what was your previous job? I had a transportation business just before doing this, if that's what you're asking me. Courier services. Yeah. Nah, transport from Colombia. No. No, actually, it'll be quite boring in comparison, Z. But I can tell you, good job, Paul. Good job. I can tell you, I was moving for a medical company. I basically was a courier, I guess you'd say it. I had a transport company, but I was a courier for a medical company, and I would go to the vet clinics and pick up, you know, like blood work and stool samples and crap like that, and then take it down to a lab. Yeah, exactly, literally. And I took it down to a laboratory down south. So that's what I did. And I had 1, 2, 3 other vehicles that worked under me, and then myself as well. So yeah, I've had a couple cooking businesses, because I had a 2 motels restaurant and a bar back in the day, and then I actually built a concession trailer at one point in time and had a concession business, and quite a few years ago as well. Yes, I remember. That is great too. See, bakery will be good. Back in the day. How young are you? Oh, I'm super young. I stopped count at 21, so I hadn't got any older than that.
We all do.
Yeah. You mentioned like 15 different things. LOL. Sometimes I talk too much, I guess. I don't know.
You just sometimes you just share too much.
Yeah, get on a rant. Yeah, I had a transport business too, Jeff, that we I mean, I've had a transport company for many years, that's a thing, but it's did different things. So that was just the last thing that we did before we essentially closed it. I still have the business, it's just not active currently. So, but we did everything from I used to have 16 vans we used to transport. We used to travel from city to city, setting up warehouses and with it, and then went on to RVs. We took an RV contract and was running RVs from Indiana to Texas. So the transport companies did a lot over the years with different stuff, but essentially it's inactive now. Now I'm trading, so works a lot better. You can do it from the computer. Definitely less stress. I know you guys don't see it that way, but businesses and have employees, and you'll see what I mean.
It's a different stress, I think.
It's a better kind of stress. Because whenever you're doing a normal job, you
Go ahead, Paul. I'm sorry. I hope you guys were paying attention to my screen, because I sure wasn't. The wife just took that trade and made $130 back up into POC, and I wasn't even paying no attention to it. She's watching the screen, and I'm not. Trade just played. Go ahead, Paul. I'm sorry.
Well, if you put it to the low, I don't know. It didn't close outside. Not even on GC.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching, Manpoor. I've up the same two charts as you. I have the GC and the MGC, and nothing. Plenty of pins below the actual value area, but no actual closes of any candle.
There it is. I'm confused. The close is right there, guys. Close outside, close inside, entered in, POC. It.
Well,
what am I?
You can see my charts. There's my pictures, both of them. GC and MGC.
Pulled from this high, right? To this low. That's where I got it pulled from. And the black candle closes below, because the black candle closed at 23.28 or 29.8. And value area low was 23.30.3. So that was your close outside. Then you got your close inside. Wick back down to enter you here. This is now I'm confused at why.
Both of mine are. You can see there. Both of them are. I shared the picture there. Both of them are outside or inside.
I'll do the same.
That's on. Can't see your line. Oh, because you're not on TV. Yeah, you're not on TradingView. That's why. Yeah. So I can't see your lines.
There.
Well, you can see the left-hand side, there's a yellow line. So right-hand side, there's a yellow line.
Yeah, mine's different.
Paul, yours is pulled to the wrong spot. Yours is pulled all the way to the right.
Sorry, where am I?
You either pulled it all the way to the right, or you have it extended to the right. You're 3 candles late, so take your right side of your volume profile and pull it to the 4th candle in, because that's the low. That's why yours isn't right.
In the settings, it says extend. I'm gonna switch that off.
Right. Switch that off. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Aha. Okay.
Now,
Right.
now it should have.
I see
Now it
now.
should have been right. Now it should be right, and you should have closed
Yeah,
inside now. Right? Did you close
Perfect.
outside then?
That's just
No.
That's just fucking wrong.
Exactly.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, looks like yours now. What did I do wrong there? I was in the wrong. See now where I went wrong. Okay.
All right.
Excellent.
Boy says selling
See
our
it now.
restaurant on Friday, taking stress off so my wife can stay home and I can focus on trading, still keeping the day job though. Yes. And it is. It's tough doing any of those businesses. I mean, I know a lot of these younger guys, they say, well, they want to get into trading to get a business. And I'm not saying that that's right or wrong, but Floyd, you know what I'm talking about. You have businesses, you have employees. It gets, it turns, of course, so does trading. It turns into a lifestyle. I mean, for me, trading's a lifestyle just the same, but I prefer this lifestyle over owning businesses myself. So that's me. Some people enjoy businesses. So. Yeah, that's my whole thing too, Paul. I have been, you said the other day that you're, and of course now I'll get all the people thinking that I'm a weirdo, but you said it just as well, Paul. You said you hadn't been in social settings in 12 years. I mean, essentially, I haven't been out much since the COVID thing. So, I mean, I've spent my time, in the house, me, the family, the wife. So we haven't did a lot out. So I'm with you there. And yes, Jeff, better get into trading. Yeah, I would rather have trading because you're dependent on yourself. You don't have to worry about your employees calling in sick and you have to make up for it or any of these things. Lost and Boyds, I do not think that TV has a discount code right now. Does anybody? We got people on all the social media platforms, Discord, guys, anybody. Does anybody know of anything? I did not take the trade on my screen. I was talking Lost and Voids, but the wife did. And she took it and she's already out. So yes, it was a good trade. I, however, missed it. I was talking. I wasn't looking. And she tapped me and said, I took the trade that you had drawn up there. So, and that's why I draw these up. I don't necessarily draw them up for me to take them. I'll be honest with you. I draw them up more so that everybody else can see where they are. Not saying I won't take them. Obviously I will, but how did your wife start trading? She has started not that long ago. She's been watching me all this time and just here recently took up a huge, thought in getting into it as well. And now she is. So, and she loves the new strategy even more. She was super looking forward to Monday, as I feel like all you guys were.
Yeah.
So she's super stoked about the new strategy, just like everybody else. So yeah, she's been trading her own style essentially with some stuff that she's seen me doing here, heard me talking about things like that. And then when I came up with this, it was I'm hoping this is the game changer. I'm not gonna lie. So everybody's pretty hyped up about it. So Lost and Voids, did you take it? Because essentially what it would have been, just so you're looking here, this is the high. There's the low right here. So you closed outside value area. You closed inside value area. So as soon as you closed inside, and I'll show you guys exactly. Okay, here's your closure inside. So now you set your order. For me, again, everybody trade it the way they want to trade it. You set your order at the value area low. So you're triggered in right here. Stop below your low. And full take profit, obviously, or if you're going to take profits there. Your partial, your one, you know, whatever you want to do is right here. So once you get to this, the POC, your TP in one, and putting your stop into profit. So you would have hit TP1 and then got triggered, you know, right there, back out to be out. So it would have been quick in and out. I think she said she made $130 or something on the trade. Actually, she did make 130, but she said she got in late. She actually waited for the wick and flip of the candle. So it was the break of the high that she ended up getting in. So she did get in late. You could have got more out of it if you would have got in at the value area low. Trying to keep up with all this. I got a piece of that one. One contract out at POC. Beautiful DK. Yes, yes, yes. All I hear is wins today. I swear. All I'm hearing is you guys talk about wins. I love it.
I can't trade it because the charts are not the same. So how the hell do you trade that shit? And I can't do trading view.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out why they're not the same. I don't get it.
It's just their shit. I mean, it's just it's the thing is, Top Step still use TradingView. That's what I don't understand. The base, all the stuff is the same. It's TradingView in the background. Now, why the values are the same or wrong, I have no idea. Anyway.
Yeah, you'd think they'd be the same. It's very crazy because it's all CME data, you know. You trade it the other way. A90S, nothing wrong with that either. Eventually, you should be able to trade it both ways and everybody win at the end of the day. Honestly, that's just one of those things, right? The long on gold I already played so far, this one here. So essentially, Brooke, you would be looking for, you know, this would be your next high if you want to look at it that way. So if you're looking for your next long, then you're chasing this low. Currently, there's no setup, but as this price pushes down, it'll give you an opportunity for a setup just as long as your stop loss doesn't get too far out of control. Your short setup, however, would have been this low, right? Whoops. Helps if I click that thing. Why didn't I click? There we go. This low to that high, which didn't play either. There was no setup there. All right. So it all depends on if you get a opportunity here, bro, or not. I mean, currently, no. You want to continue to push down at this point. And what we found, and I don't know how much Sonny went back and oh, Floyd says, enjoyed the live, have to head out. Safe trading, ladies and gents. Yep, have a great one, Bloy. I appreciate you showing up, man. And I know Sonny's been looking at this as well, but when you get down below these things, a lot of times they continue to push down when you don't get below the low. Not always, but I think he's been looking at a way to take advantage of that too, actually trading off POCs. So I don't know, we'll see how that works more in the future. Yeah, I have to be fast with this strategy. Yep, A90S. All right, guys, give me just a couple minutes. I'm going to take a break. I will be back.
Okay.
No bother, man. Chat soon.
What's up, people?
Yeah,
How are we doing?
we're doing very well today. Everybody seems to be pulling a one here or there.
Good, good.
Yeah, we're just testing out the strata of realities, and everybody's running it across multiple time frames and multiple instruments just to see what it works best with. But it seems to be doing well on nearly everything.
Sorry.
All right, guys, I am back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Top step. Top step's running some kind of deal here. But I think it's only on. Top
Yeah, they're
step
announcing Top
X.
Step X
Yeah,
to
that's what
the
I'm-
public.
That's what I'm reading. I don't think I'm involved in Top Step X, but if anybody is considering it, I'll have the wife drawn up here. Says it's 87% off the regular combine prices. Only on Top Step X, I believe, though, guys.
Yep.
So, $19 50Ks, $69 100Ks, $119 for 150s. I have a total of 10 combines. But I think you can only pass 3 accounts with Top Step last I knew. Everybody keeps saying they're going to change this, but thus far, nothing from what I've heard so far. So I will get the I'll get the wife to put that in the Top Step room real quick. If anybody is interested, like I say. I don't know how many of you like Top Step or don't, or aren't already with them, obviously. I'm gold short. Ain't looking nice for me. Why would you be in a short? I don't see any inclination to be in a short. Brooke, where did you? I don't know. Where are you shorting at? I mean, this setup. Well, I shouldn't have took it off there. Here, I'll just push back. This setup here was the setup for the long. There was no short entry because this wick that came up got no closures outside. Of course, the long did not either. Obviously, the longs went up, but there was no closures outside, so there wasn't a setup that I saw either way. I mean, you could go as far, Brooke, as to, let's take this off right here, to say this is a short, possibly, I guess, if you wanted to really zone in on it. But if you're already short, you aren't looking at this, and that's going to be a hard play, honestly. You're talking about a 2-candle setup. I'm not saying it's not valid, it's just you want to get a closure inside here. I mean, this is the only way you should have ever, or you could have ever been, you know, considering a short here. Unless you're using a different strategy or something. 13 tick stop loss for a 14 tick take profit. I mean, that's just saying that you get closure inside there. It's not, definitely not the greatest setup in the world. Where'd you see a short at? How'd you? I don't know how I saw anything. I just felt it. Oh, well. Good luck. I don't know. I'm not saying it won't go down. It's just, I mean, okay, Google. Flip a coin. Alright, Top Step just got dropped in the room for any of you guys that want to take advantage of that. Like I said, I'm a
I'll be back.
Alright, man, see you in a minute. Did this one close below? Possibly. Yeah, now you'll get your closure per se. If you were taking the short off this candle, Brooke, you could have took the entry there. TP will be POC. And then you can hope for it to run past that. So if you were taking a impulse entry there at just the break, then I'd be grabbing the stop loss and pulling it at this point. There'd be your TP1 just got hit essentially. And keep your stop close. Yeah, this is going to be hard. For you guys that would have got in it right away, you would have already been in and hit your POC. I was waiting for close. POC's hit, so I'm not going to get involved in that one. I was going to, but she's already been tapped at this time. So you guys that are taking them aggressive entries are definitely doing better today. And there's your close below, but the problem is we've already hit our vantage point. I mean, it could easily come back up here and give you an entry in and come back down and hit it again, but I don't like that it's already played. I mean, it's kind of like a range, right? If you broke back into the range and you've already played the range out, it's tough to get involved to anticipate it to happen again. Do I believe it'll come down? I mean, yeah, if it comes back up and taps it, I believe it will, but I'm not a big fan of getting involved after it's already played, so it's completely up to you guys. If you ran it from the initial push, great. I wouldn't get back in, honestly. Just my thoughts on it. That would have been this position. You would have entered here, TP1 there, put your stop into profit and been stopped out in profit currently. So that would have covered all your fees for your contracts and would have gave you first contract TP of about 30-ish ticks. Would have been on it. Like I said, I pulled it open so that I could get in on that trade, but it played out too quick. I mean, not too quick. It played out without closing, so I'm really looking for that closure. So that's my rules. Doesn't have to be yours. Stop loss to take profit was really nice on the trade. Your stop loss would have been about 27 ticks. Take profit, like I said, would have been about 30. So nice ratio. And then if it continued to run, you know, you'd already be in it. But for me, I would have TP'd one, put my stop into profit, and been out already. What gold do, guys? Yeah. So you should never close below. So this is what I was saying with this short. If you just ran it off the initial move, you'd have been fine down to POC. But if without the close, you know, you could anticipate that she's going to go back up, not go. A new pull and see where we're at. They'll go to the high for the short. Out of there. That's where you'd be at. Went for the high, back down for the long too. We were looking at Nasdaq at the time, but either way, long didn't play. What else? Okay. Now I'd like to see this break. I mean, hopefully none of you are involved in this position. I would assume you've already got out, but I'd like to see this go higher and break through here just to prove the point of POC already being touched and it moving away afterwards. But we'll see, like I said. On Nasdaq, we'll see how it plays here. There again, you could have entered that. 12 ticks. No, 6 ticks. No, you would have probably have entered that. So I wouldn't have entered that anyway. There's your POC tapped again on that, but again, it wasn't a great entry, honestly. Reality, have you heard lately something from Grogu? I've seen him over at Crypto Hideout now and again. Not a lot though. He's got that new job. He got a new position here a few months back, and he had a great opportunity and went back to work. You know, he'd stopped working and was trading, but they offered him, you know, super good money with the new position that he went with, so therefore he decided to take it. It was in his best interest to work. So I know he's been super busy with that. He comes back now and again, and will post here and there, but for the most part I think he's super busy. Yeah. I think he's pretty busy with it though, honestly, and that's why he hadn't been around a lot. We held the high last push up. Hopefully we break it here. Hold again. Yep. There's the break. And all you guys that are watching, the wife is currently running the reality hack on the 1 minute Nasdaq, and she is up $420, so it works very well. She's gotten several entries now. Just for anybody who wants to take a look at that. I've never been on the 1 minute with it, never tested anything else, but currently she's having good results on it. By the way, with the new strategy, you also look at, for example, shapes in the profile. No, absolutely not. Got nothing to do with any of that. Nope. I don't look for anything. Either trades outside the value areas or it does not. And that is it. Closure inside the value areas after that. I was just doing it to keep it super simple. See? I get what you're saying, but yeah, nope. I'm trying to keep it super simple because I was trying to keep it Come on, add some things to it. I'm trying not to add anything to it, Z, because my whole thing was I wanted to make a strategy that everybody could easily understand, pick up, and I could teach super easy, and they could take advantage of it. Now, you are right? Like, if anybody wants to add anything to it, absolutely. Like, if you want to take it and put P's or B's or anything else, or anybody else would want to, then absolutely you can, form it into your own strategy, which is great. I think also G Flocke can understand it. Yeah. G Flocke won't trade it. I talked to him over the weekend. He says he's not going to trade it. Dumb. I don't know how do I follow you? I do not know a lot about Kick. Let me figure it out. Just click your name and follow? Yes. You are now following. Okay. I followed you. I followed you, my guy. Alright. If you're trading too, I'd love to come and check out what you got going on. Glad to have you, man. What do we got? Put a new high. TP's not going to be big enough. Back to the... So that was the reasoning, Z. I wanted to keep it as simple as possible. Make it to where everybody could understand it, and then everybody else can add to it as they please. Manage it the way they please. Add whatever they want to it for confluences if they want. However, it seems like the win rate is... normally you add more things to a strategy, right? Because the win rate's the issue. The reason that you add confluences is normally because you're trying to limit your losses. At least, that's how I look at it. So if you guys are running and having an issue with win rate, then yeah, you should be adding things to it to limit your losses for sure, or changing your method of entry or exit or something if you're having problems with win rate. But so far, the lowest win rate I have heard on this strategy so far, the absolute lowest is 88%. So I've heard 88s, 90s, 100. So until she starts going, super down in win rate, you guys should be fine trading it just how it is. But if it makes you feel better, yeah, for sure, add more to it. If it makes you feel more confident about your entries, definitely add to it what makes you have more confidence, because at the end of the day, you still have to be confident in where you enter and exit. If you have no confidence in what it is you're trading, you're bound to take a loss just due to lack of confidence in it. Just keep those things into consideration. And if somebody wants to go down to the 1 minute on Nasdaq, Paul, I know you're out there somewhere. The wife seems to be killing it on that. Paul loves the 1 minute on Nasdaq. Don't remember where we were at. Rid of this and re-up. All right. I'm here. This is looking super, super good. On our way up, so wait till she starts fading a bit. Yeah, I'm in the living room again, listening. I'm a 1 minute junkie. Yeah. Well, the wife, like I said, the wife's running in queue on the 1 minute, so just using the hack, and she's like I said, she's up 420 running them, so doing well. A90Fs, I watched them top step traders live. They use 1 minute for Nasdaq. Huh. I've never watched them, so I don't know how they do it. You have her signals, Brooke. On your chart, 1 minute Nasdaq, pull your volume profile. That's what she's doing. That's it. Exactly how I told you to set it up. Swing lows to swing highs to swing lows. That's all. So that's the whole beauty in all this. You guys shouldn't need signals anymore. I'm going to send, some trades out as I get into them, like I said I would, because I have servers that expect me to do so, but you guys should be able to pull your own things. This is the whole point of this. The fact that now you can find your own entries and, do everything yourself. You don't have to be dependent on signals anymore. That is the beauty of the whole thing. I want you guys to be able to trade regardless, you know what I mean? Paul.
I'm telling you, man, I'm giving it serious consideration here.
It's funny though. It's funny though. It's that girlfriend life. Oh man.
This is working briefly on the 1 minute on Bitcoin, just in case anybody's interested.
There you go, guys. 1 minute Bitcoin as well. Very beautiful, very beautiful. Wife just told me she's up to 555 now.
Doesn't help if you can't pull the freaking volume profile properly. The numbers are wrong.
I don't get it. I'm so confused at how it's different on that freaking program than it is on trading.
It's on TradingView. It is TradingView. That's the thing. Everything is TradingView. It's running on TradingView.
Well, that's even weirder yet. Huh. So Top Step X runs on TradingView, but it's not the same values as what actual TradingView has. That is super weird. That doesn't make any sense. It runs the well, you can see my chart, I guess. Is it at the same prices?
Let me see. What's gold? 233.3.
It should be, I would say, because it should have the exact same CME data. Okay, yeah. Well, that is
233.2.6.
Yeah, that's where we're at. That makes no sense at all. Very crazy. What we pull from there? That low to... Yeah, we're a long ways off. These things are pushing up, so they're going to have to cool down a bit before we get another opportunity for... Very nice, Brooke. 1 minute. 1 minute Nasdaq. Yeah, have you tried, can't see, yeah. Gotta close outside, yes. Close inside, yes. The only problem with it is you already hit POC before you took that entry, but, you know, that's more of a, I mean, you filled the whole range before you entered. So that's more of a, do you want to do it or not, right? For me, I don't really like those because it already filled, but that doesn't mean you can't take them. Obviously that one worked. You'll have to figure out how many do and how many don't. It's just like the other side of it, right? Some guys are taking what I'm calling impulse, whatever you want to say. It breaks and they take it instantly. So essentially, as soon as it breaks, they take the entry. Should you do that? Well, I mean, as you look at it and see what they do, yeah, today it's very much played out. Tomorrow, will it? I don't know. I think you will take more losses if you take the initial break. But with that being said, the losses could add up to the more gains you take. So essentially, let's look at it like this, right? Let's say that it comes back into the value areas 30 times without closing in them, all right? And out of those 30 times, you win 20 of those trades. So essentially, you lose 10 of them, you win 20 of them. That would still be 20 more trades that you won over and above waiting for confirmation. So as long as you've won 20 out of 30 of them, you're doing, you know, still good. It's worth taking it. Now, if you took 30 and 15 of them won, 15 of them lost, now you're just probably breaking even. So you're essentially looking at commissions. If you took 30 more and 20 of them lost and 10 of them won, obviously you say, okay, well, that's not worth doing, right? Because now you're in the negative. So just depends on you and what you want to do. I never looked at that. You know, as we've been looking at it, I have been looking at, you know, it now. But when I did all the back testing on it, I never did that. Add you on Discord. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to add somebody. Send me a friend request if you can, or anything. NQ Futures, beautiful. Yeah, would love to have you part, man. Just send me your friend request, or you know, join the server and shout out to me or DM me or something, because I don't know how to do a lot of this stuff. I will be honest with you. Loungy. Definitely do something. I'm here every day, you know, live streaming every single day. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and VC, and Discord. We have had a loss on Beck. So it can lose. It can lose. Okay. You pulled the stop because you didn't like the reaction. There's nothing wrong with that either. So it may still play out, and if it does, it does. I mean, if there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, Jeff. Says, yeah. Got break even for the day. Only took 2 trades. That works. Nothing wrong with that, Jeff. Nothing wrong, nothing wrong. Oh, you're not supposed to be watching so many charts that your head's spinning.
I know. It's wild hard not to.
Your stop loss too on that trade, Jeff. I'm not saying, you know, it's kind of a mess because you essentially want your stop loss to be, you know, try to get it equal to your POC. So that's, I don't think you're wrong for trying to get out of that. Honestly, it's kind of a risky position to be in right there on that particular trade. Honestly, not saying it won't play out. It's just kind of a risky entry, right? I'm going to assume that was Nasdaq. You might be able to wait around. I don't even know how you got under the value area low there from the high. Anyway, you might be able to, this as this stays up here, this price stays up here, what you'll find is this value area high will get closer and closer to price. And if it continues to stay in this range, then your take profit will essentially be worth the stop loss. Right now, she is not there yet. That's Z right now. He's getting busy in his chair. Wife's up to 715 now. Jeez.
she trading Nasdaq 1 minute.
Yep, she's trading Nasdaq 1 minute, and she's just pulling the volume profile on it.
I honestly cannot see where because it's just piano keys, black, white, black, white. So anyway, good on her.
Yeah, she said it's like 10 tick take profit, so it's not huge positions because it's only on the 1 minute, but they play out every time. So back and forth trades, you know what I mean? I haven't even looked at it. Maybe I'm too old for that, Vampor, because that thing just 1 minute Nasdaq.
I'm trying to see if I can find any entries, and there aren't any. Well, then it's probably my fucked up. Or I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Simple as that. Nope, that one doesn't work either. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've never looked at 1 minute. 1 minute is, I mean, when I was running 2 minute, I thought that was fast, and 1 minute's freaking twice as fast as that. So I think I'm too old for that. I'll leave it to her to do that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
That on the 1 minute? Because yeah, that played. That was a pretty from low to high. Oh, I see. It's after. Yeah, I don't think that's pulled right either. You're right. It is low to high, so that would have been the short back down. Not long. Yeah, yeah, Jeff, you're right. It's pulled wrong. All right, it would have been the short back down if it traded outside the value area there. Yeah. Again, this one will probably play, guys, but the stop loss is super big. I mean, the stop loss is like 67, 68 ticks for a take profit at POC that's only going to be 30 some ticks. So, I mean, I do not suggest taking a position like this, but that's me. I mean, obviously it can play all the way down to value area low, but as we've seen many times, a lot of times it hits POC and, you know, reverses there. So, yeah, you know, my thoughts on it. How we've been doing it, Z, and obviously everybody can pull it however they want, but we've been pulling low to high for short positions and high to low for long positions. So I guess you can, you know what I mean, pull it however you prefer, but pull from your high, your low to your high. Here, you're going as your market structure is going. That's the only difference. I mean, you're going to get different pulls because you're going from high to low, right? Not going to be the same as going from here to here because you're only going to that candle. You're not extending right. You're only going to the low candle and the high candle. It's swing high, swing low, essentially. So you're not going to get the same pull. You're pulling it with structure. Why it gives you the... Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. If you pull from the same candle, left to right or right to left, I guess it wouldn't make no difference. I always pull it right because we're pulling from structure to structure. Essentially, it's just a level to level pull, guys. So that's why. Because you're looking for the reversal. Basically use buy and sell tails. I guess you could look at it like that. Just looking at the internal structure. That's it. It's just market structure at the end of the day. That's all anything is, though. Everything's price action and market structure. That's it. There's nothing more to the market than that.
Now you tell me. I thought it was order blocks and liquidity zones and all that crap.
Exactly the same thing.
I know.
That's the problem. So if you're looking for your longest position, you're pulling from, you know, your high to your low. Now, I guess you could pull it backwards if you want. I guess you can pull it from here to there if you're saying it's going to show the same thing. I mean, yeah, I guess it will, but essentially your long position still from the high to the low regardless. You're not going to go short here. I mean, you can go short there if that's how you prefer to do it, but that's not essentially how, you know, strategy was created. Now, if you want to do that, you can, but that's not what looking for. You're looking high to low for a long, low to high for a short. Trade outside of value area for a short. You want to be trade outside of value area. For a long, you want to trade outside of value area. So below the low to go long, above the high to go short. Then you break back into that value area. But I mean, I guess you could pull it either way, but you can't pull the way he was pulling it from low to high, you know, to the right, however you want to look at it. That's not a long setup for this strategy. Because you're not trading out, I mean, you're not trading outside the value area from where he pulled it from. It was already below it. I mean, there's just, that's the whole thing. Essentially, your high to low here, this structure, right? And I did it up earlier so that people could see it a little better. And we'll pull these off here, just because. And the reason that I'm pulling these this way is because a lot of people don't see the structure, but I mean, you can see structures as you look at this. This a low, right? Here is a high. I mean, this is your close high as price was building. There's a high. Pull that if you want. Next high forms. Next high forms. Now, that is your new high. This is still your low. You hadn't broke this low for anything. Where's your next high at? Next high is here. Stop losses get too big, you can go on to your new lows, higher lows. These are boxes that you can pull. These are just levels. It's just market structure. That's all it is. At the end of the day, this is just the structure that you're in currently. What happens next? You break the high. So once you break the high, where do you go? Now you can go to this high if you want. Up to this low if you want. These are just the levels that you're trading in. Now what have we done now? We've turned back around. So what have we done? Now we've got a high. So we can start searching out your lows. Here's your current low. So this is the structure that you're trading in right now. A lot of people like to see boxes to make to make it easier for them. This is where we're trading currently. This is the level we're trading in. So essentially that's what you're looking for. You break out of this level, you come down and make this just like this. Well, what do you got? Your next box, which is exactly the same as your last box, but nobody seems to be able to see market structure very well, but that will be then where you're trading. So where's your high to your low or your low to your high? It's right here. I mean, it's simple market structure. Say range to range, you can say level to level, you can say, however you want to look at it, block it up, do it however you want. Now, here's our high. Now we've broke it. We never really put in much of a high here. Now, if you would have did something more like this, came down here, put in this low, and then put yourself in a high here, you can pull it from here to wherever we end on this candle. Wherever our low ends up here. Didn't really put any structure there, so might as well just go ahead and pull it from here to there at this point. So here's still our high, and here's our new low. So here's what we look like now. Stop loss if this is the low and stops right here. Just say stop loss is going to be about 45 ticks-ish with a take profit of 37. So if you want to, run with that, you can. You wait for this to come up, close with inside here. If it closes inside of here, there's a high probability that this low holds and it will hit here before it breaks the low. If it doesn't close inside of here, what I've found is a lot of times we come and we take the low. In that case, we drag our volume profile back to the new low. That will bring this value area down. And the POC will stay pretty close to where it's at until your volume changes because we've traded too low. Then it will change and there will not be a valid setup anymore. So there's your low broke. Grab your volume profile, move it. Here's where we're at.
So
As a
I
trades-
posed a question. Sorry, I posed a question in the Top Step X forum about the differences. And that is the answer that I got. I put it in there.
Data is from different providers. Top Step S received straight from CME. Okay. Yeah, I'm confused with that one because CME data should be the same with TradingView. That's CME data. Right? Or am I confused?
Yep.
It's all how you look at it sometimes, especially when you have watched BTC. Reality Friday took some trades on this setup live. Yes, I did. Sorry, I've missed a lot of questions here, guys.
Well,
yeah, I took a Friday. If you go watch the reality hack trade, I took a live trade right there. I think it was, I don't know, guys, what was it, $510 or something on NAS. Played out. I should have got more. I actually screwed up my exit because we hit value area low and I did not bring the stop in quick enough, so I lost a little bit back in that trade. It ended up like $510, but it should have been a bigger trade than that, sadly. It's one of those things. I was trying to deal with the live stream and everything else while taking it, so it's a little harder to trade. I'm not going to lie to you guys when you're answering questions, you know, trying to make sure that you guys are seeing what I'm doing the live stream, you know, YouTube, everywhere else. Get a full plate, but yeah. Break that low? No. Not yet. Sell it on gold there. Nothing there either. Naz has been leaving with far too big a stop losses today. On this 3 minute anyway. Like I said, all the back testing that I did on Naz was on the 2 minute, but I hadn't seen the 3 minute be that much different, so I assume it's pretty much the same. The stop losses have been too big today to get involved on these ones. One that I was going to take earlier was about perfect. Stop loss and POC were about the same. The problem was it hit POC before it ever closed, so was this Nasdaq trade valid? it hadn't played yet. The last one was, but stop loss would have been far too big, so you couldn't have got involved. I mean, that was a valid short setup right here, and obviously it's going to play, but there's no way you could. I mean, you couldn't have took it. The stop loss was too big, so essentially you would have had to take a stop loss of 70 ticks for a take profit of 31 for TP1, and obviously it played out, but I mean, you don't know this when you're getting into the trade, so not saying that people can't take it, it's just I wouldn't have, right? I mean, that's where the problem comes in at, but you did have a perfect entry. If you look here, here was your candle close below, and let me pull a line over just so everybody can see. I know it's always hard to see on my chart here, but if you would have, okay, your closure below was this candle. So that you would have been tagged in on this candle right here. So perfect close below and hit to value area high in order to run this trade down. Yes. So I mean, it was an absolute perfect entry, perfect trade. It's just your stop loss, you know, would have been too big. I mean, I wouldn't have took it, but it's all up to how you guys want to trade it. But yeah, I mean, let me clear this off here real fast just so you can really understand what we were looking at. Yeah, so low to your high, you pull it, your stop loss would have been there, you would have got entered in, because I realize you guys are trying to figure out how it works. So as soon as this candle closed below, you would have put your entry at value area high. Problem would have been the stop loss, so you would have been here. Once you got to POC, you would have took profit 1, pulled your stop loss into profit, and then once you got down to this area here, you would have tightened your stop loss up and drug it as price goes. Now maybe this goes for another 2,000 ticks, and that's great, but I still wouldn't have took the entry. Just saying, again, not saying that anybody else can't, I just wouldn't have. So that's what it would have been, A90S. So yes, it would have been a good entry. It just would have been too big of a stop, you know, unless you somehow anticipated that this thing was going to run, you know, all the way down here, because obviously you did super well from the entry. It's just, I don't, you know what I mean? Just one of those things, because as of now, you would have been up as much as 100 and, you know, 50-ish ticks in profit, but it could continue to run forever. Who knows? Could go back to Sunday open. Could, who knows where, right? I mean, I can see, I expected that sometime today we're going to recover this area. Never know. Doesn't mean we're going to. I'm just thinking that we could, right? Threw it out earlier for anybody that was here with the morning TA. They see the reasoning behind it.
Reality, do you mind just drawing the volume profile on that for the reverse up? I just want to check if the levels are similar.
Yep,
So
of
from top
course.
to bottom there. From there to bottom feed. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's similar. It's the same. I'm on
Okay.
MNQ.
Good.
So that's the same now.
The stop loss on this is like 100-ish ticks. Take profit's probably close. 80,
Yeah, it's huge.
89. So again, I mean, she's making big moves today. So this is one of those days you probably would be better going down to a lower time frame. I don't know. Like I said, I've never really jumped down to see what it would look like, but has anybody tried pulling it? And I'm asking for Lost and Voids there because I don't think he's got the I think he's got delayed data still, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of guys that are going to be, you know, have the delayed data. Has anybody pulled it on spot to see if it's similar, like Nasdaq 100 or XAU or?
I tried it with gold, and the structure is not the same. So
Okay. Okay. I was curious about.
yeah, it's a pain for me as well. I don't have paid TV either.
Yeah, I know. That's the disadvantage. Like, when we first started doing futures, I told everybody, you know, it was one of those things to where, you could use XAU and still trade along with me using GC, you know, so you didn't have to worry about the delayed data. But I think this strategy, unfortunately, kind of changes that. I don't think it'll be the same. I hate that that's the case, but unfortunately, I don't believe that it's going to be the same, sadly.
You don't have money, you don't have money. That's just how it is.
Yeah. That's the problem. So hopefully. So, I mean, I'll try to pull them as much as I can so people can try to pay attention to what I'm doing and get you through to win some trades until, you know, and once you win some trades and make some money, then you can, you know, buy some TV and CME gap data and all that good stuff.
Pay off a lot of debt first.
Yep. Like I said, we're getting mess all over all this, but hopefully that made sense there on that move down. Oh, Z says he'll check on Webull. Thinks it's free. The future stat on there. That would be something. Huh. Oil's moving. Yeah, I don't, like I said, the ones that I've pulled on oil have not been super great, A90S, so make sure you check it before just jumping in on any oil pulls. None of them would have been valid. Currently we've got gonna be a new high, so that's gonna be tough. Yeah, super long way away. I looked at the 15, I mean, you could run a higher time frame, maybe. I don't know. I just haven't found anything that really makes sense with oil currently. Yeah, oh man. Wasn't super bad. There. Up. Again, wasn't super bad. That would have been your first close above. So you would have went into some drawdown. Not a ton, probably 5 ticks. 8. Drawdown before making your move up again. Stop loss to take profit would have been 19 to 16, so close, not horrible. I think this move, the stop loss is far too big either way you run this. Yeah, stop loss is just too big currently. I mean, it already played, but the stop loss was just too big. Stop loss was huge on that, no matter how you did it, sadly. And take profit wasn't great. Did it play? Yeah, but again, anything can, my man. You accidentally took a trade on Sim. Yeah, it happens. All in, man. Been waiting for the gold. Oh geez, sure enough. So Okay, Z. Yeah, no worries. But that would be cool if something like that would work for these guys for sure. And not horrible. This ZS, guys. I know some of you are liking the way it moves around. You don't even trade oil. That's funny. No, don't FOMO, Jeff. Don't do that. That's never good. Your sim should be gray around the outside, Jeff. Rather than black. Yeah, so if it's gray, you know that you're on sim rather than regular. Your apex is gray. I don't know why. It shouldn't be gray. It should be black. Mine's black and then gray for sim. Same thing with Lilo. Can't tell you about Top Step because it's on quant. No, I don't think it should matter. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Jeff. Your apex is yellow. I think yours is.
It depends
crypto,
how you
isn't
set it. You can change it.
That may be the reason, Jeff. Maybe you've got it set funny. Yeah, it must be a setting. Jeff, I don't know exactly how you change the color. Been a long time since I set mine up. I think that's a different apex. See? That Echo says rode that one up with 2 contracts, stopped out like 780 in profit. Very beautiful. Very good, DK. Very good, very good. DK says, with NQ, I stop, buy, or sell, and then immediately move stop loss into profit if it goes or it doesn't. Gotcha, gotcha. It's magenta. Oh my jeez. That is something. That is yeah. It's the only way to become profitable. Alright, A90S. Have a great day, man. See you tomorrow. Number of rows, Sonny? I think it's 68. I don't remember. Let me look. It's 128 and 68. No, row size 128. Yeah, Jeff's got it. Again, I'm not saying that that's the best settings. I can't even tell you where they came from. It just happens to be how mine was set. So that's how I used it. I've got like 5 or 6 different templates for my volume profile, and that was just the one it was set on. Yeah, I've never even scalped like this. I used to go down to the 1 minute and scalp the, you know, however you want to call it. Some people call it caves, low volume nodes, whatever you want to say. I used to go down to like the 1 minute on Nasdaq and run it something similar to this, you know, and then you wait for it to come into these areas, and normally Nasdaq, especially on the 1 minute, will use them areas as support and resistance, and you can trade the bounces off of them. Again, I'm not telling anybody to go and do that. I'm just telling you what I used to do with it. Volume profile. And that's what started this whole thing, because me, Paul, and Fat Echo were talking about it on Friday. I used to go down and do that, and I just messed with stuff over the weekend, you know me. I can't stay out of the charts long enough to do much of anything else. That's always my problem. Try. My setup to value area high was hit already. And mine was close. Oh, what number are you running? Mine was close, just a few ticks. And that could be. You set it up a little different. It could very well be. And I'm not saying that this is the right way to set it up. It's just how I have mine. How many rows are you set at, Sonny?
The number of rows, I don't think make a difference. The volume area makes a difference, or the value area volume.
Okay, gotcha.
The number of rows just makes your rows smaller. So if I make them 70, the area still stays the same. But that could be, when you go smaller, sometimes they do. I'll have to check. I might have to set my numbers a little differently to fit in with what you guys get. So, cheers, Paul. Okay, bye. He's not here.
He already left.
Yeah. The row size does make a difference when you get, when close around, it doesn't make much of a difference, but if I go to like 50, then it changes.
Like I said, I'm not super sure even where these settings came from.
Yeah.
It just happens to be what it is set on and how I've been using it. So if there's settings that are better, great. Nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm just trying to find something that looks similar to what you guys use, because again, I sit with shit that I can't use really.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about the strat. I'm talking about fucking tools to my.
yeah.
Honestly sick of getting kicked in the nuts every time I fucking try something.
Is that one set different on Top Step X or no? There's the row
No,
size.
the settings, I
No?
use the same settings. So but it just
Okay.
gives different pictures.
That Echo says I use 80 on the volume area. Someone else I know that uses a lot of volume profiles uses that. I don't usually see much difference between 70, 80 except higher time frames.
Yeah.
All right. Makes sense, makes sense. Makes dollars and cents, Jeff. Yeah, I've got one. The value area is all the way up to 100. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a call coming in. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
No problem.
There's the high. Make Euro sense. See if we can hold the high here.
Look what this thing looks like now. Don't worry about the left-hand chart, that's gold. The right-hand side is...
That's weird. I guess because it's M and Q. Does NQ look the same or no?
NQ looks exactly the same, yeah. Yes, NQ chart on that. Well, according to them, they get the data for Top Step X directly from CME, which is exactly where TradingView gets its data.
Yeah.
Fuck knows.
Very weird. If you guys take impulse here, you'd already be in.
It's already passed my POC, by the way, just for interest sake.
Jeez. Already past POC, that's crazy.
So you can see on the chart, the picture there, that little red line, that's POC.
Yeah. I think impulse is going to play again. I was double screened, hoping to get involved. Maybe. Got 7-second close. If it holds. 116.50. 116.50. 18.116. Should be about right there, right? Put me in. I think I went too far up.
Really?
In 102. This one will be the one that don't work.
Yeah, so I accidentally entered on NQ instead of MNQ. Now,
Yeah.
fucking Jesus Christ. Fuck.
102. Whoops. Big profit down. Anyway, I'll
Now
be dragging the
create
stop
support.
anyway.
Exactly
so-
where my entry is. Exactly where my entry is. Fuck.
No, whoops. That stop goes down. I forgot. I'll drag a stop as we go here, guys. You guys run it how you want. That should have been TP1 on my normal ATM, so that's why 1 came down there. We'll see how she plays. I'll probably just drag a stop with it. Completely up to you guys and how you prefer to do it. But POC's a ways away on this trade. I don't know why those aren't together. There we go. Big bounce right here, so I'm going to pull the stop up a bit. Again, how you guys manage your trades, how you guys manage your trade. Everybody will tell me I don't let it breathe, and you are right, I don't. So, the way I trade, everybody trades the way they do. It's up to you guys. How can I make this number show the actual amount that I'm up? Right click on the side pan. He's not even here. Oh, are you on YouTube? Are you here, Jeff, or no? I sure don't want to have to write all this out. Where are you at? Oh, you can hear me because you're writing. Okay. Right click on the side pan there, where your color is. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, right click there, and then where it says points, change it to currency. What I'm talking about? No? Huh? Okay. I don't think you can see what I've got here, but if you right click, I don't think you can see this though. If you right click right on the side pan below, of course you can't see it on mine, it's on the side. Right below where your account information is, you right click it and go to properties. And then where it says P&L display unit, yours will say points. Change it to currency, and then hit OK. Got it. Good job. All right. All right. Oh, that echo was too fast. You missed it. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes they do move too fast, I will tell you that, especially in queue. Brooke, I hope you took that. That's number 1. I'll comment it back. He's not even here. You took it? Good job, Jeff. Brooke's not even here. Said he wanted to take 4 trades with me today, and he done missed number 1. Made it to POC. Very nice. maybe even TP2, but probably getting stopped out here. Yeah, it all depends on where you get your stop at. If you've got it right up on PLC, it'll get hit here. Lost and Voids, I hope you got that one. I forgot you were here watching along too. Yeah, just got hit now. Yeah, I figured that. I figured it'd pop over and get it. It could move up further than that, but... You got it too, Asif? Never know exactly how to say your name. Make sure, hopefully I'm saying it right. Yeah, okay. Beautiful, beautiful.
I'm going
Glad
to do
you
you a
got-
favor.
Okay.
I'm going to short gold.
That's not going to help me any. If you said it was new, no, what I want you to do is I want you to come in here. I want you to say, news just hit reality and news is bearish.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I
go
forgot.
long.
Yes. Yes, that is also something. That was my second point. I was going to say that sorry, one sec.
Fine.
Oh yes. Thompson Barkin, who is a 2024 voter, has just delivered a hawkish speech. Okay.
I didn't think there was much
He
news.
delivered a hawkish speech, and that is news. That is high impact news,
Okay.
and that is why we saw the sudden drop in gold.
Okay.
Because hawkish means the USD is bullish, and stocks and gold are bearish.
I don't know. I didn't know there was any news
So-
today.
Well, there's exactly, it's hidden news. I have a indicator that is a telescope pointing at the sun. I look into it every day.
I don't think you should look into a telescope pointed at the sun. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think you should do that. I think you
Oh.
should stop doing that.
Oh, maybe, but it's
Yeah,
a
I think so.
100% win rate. It's a
It's
100% win
100%
rate.
to look into the sun with a telescope?
You-
I think you lose.
Yes.
I don't think you got a high win rate with that. I think you lose your
You have
sight.
to lose. You have to.
I think you lose sight.
You're risking 2 to win 10.
Oh jeez.
Two
I
eyeballs.
don't. Yeah, I don't think that's a great idea.
So, anyways, I was shorting and I was trying to scalp, and I did a $1 stop loss, and
Okay.
it's hit, and then it dumped. So I kind of helped there. I was the needle in the haystack, the last bit of liquidity that they wanted before they decided to push the price down $10.
All right.
So I learned my lesson. I'm no longer using stop losses.
I don't know if that's considered learning your lesson, but all right.
As long as you don't get liquidated, it's okay.
Yeah, true.
For the past week, I was up 4x on my account. But last night I lost 3x.
Well,
So I'm now still up 1x. It should not take me long to get it back. Let's see what the comments have to say. Zero, I said 100%. Yes, coin flip. Ask Victor stop loss he uses. Feels is a real diehard SMC Enthusiasts don't read comments.
Oh my chief. Oh, that is hilarious.
Okay, I will not read the comments. Oh, I see now your screen reality. You're shorting.
No, I already shorted. I'm already out of this, but yeah. This is
Wow.
Nasdaq though. Wasn't gold, but yeah.
Oh, I was.
Where'd you go?
Yes. Hello.
You said you was gonna what? I didn't hear what you said. You disappeared.
Wow. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, there's what happens when you don't use stop losses. That's no stop loss city right there. As he posted.
Let me check my charts. Just ride the trade, you know?
Yeah. Just use the new strategy, Phils, then you won't have to worry about losing anymore.
Oh yes. Supposed to be in a long right now. Okay. I'm at a $4 loss. I'm going to maybe take profits on the short. Or not profits, cut my losses. Maybe I know it's gonna go up to 2035 to 2037 on XAU USD, possibly. That is where I will be shorting. This is just a fake out for bears. People think inflation, they think war. That is pumping gold. No, that's nothing compared to a deflation pulse. Everything lose value.
Yeah, you could
Look
long
it
this
up.
back up.
Okay, I
could
will.
long-
Fine.
You could log this back up, Jeff, yeah. ICT University.
I'm long in gold because you said that.
It's not gold, we're looking at NQ.
Yeah, but you have a point with gold as well.
Okay. I'm still looking for the
Maybe.
close, guys. Dang. If you took impulse, you would have already been in this position on Nasdaq. I think it'll probably play before I ever get in, sadly, because I didn't take impulse here. Should be good if you did, though. It's completely up to you guys and how you trade this thing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Might be able to get a closure. If we get a closure above, then might get involved here. You guys are already in. Good job.
Are you trading gold?
No, I'm looking at Nasdaq.
Why are you trading gold?
Gold's not doing much. Looks like it's sideways.
I told you it's doing a lot.
Normally, I only trade gold until 11 a.m. unless there's something, you know, news or something like that. Today's a no news day.
It doesn't matter. The algo.
The algo. There's not a the algo. Whoever taught you there was a the algo, go and tell them that they're wrong. Because there's no such thing as the algo. So
I am the algo.
You're not the algo, and there's no such thing as the algo. So if anybody told you there was a the algo,
I'm right here. I exist.
tell them they're wrong. There's thousands of algos. There's no such thing as the algo. There's the close
I'm
above.
gonna show you. Look.
Entry is 104. Bet she never gets back there though.
See? Inverse fields. I am the algo.
Yeah, there is no the algo.
It's right there. I proved it in the screenshot.
Inverse Kramer. That's what we like to do.
You see?
No, I'm not
Zi
looking
Chao,
at
do you
the
see?
price.
I'm
There is
talking
no
to Zi
the
Chao.
algo. Okay. There's
Oh, algo. I changed my name to the algo. Zi Chao, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's tough for me to get involved because I'd love to see it come back down here, and I don't think it's going to. I think it'll hit POC first. There it comes. Maybe. Hold short. Setup there is. Did I miss a setup?
Oh.
What the hell? Is that the one I already have? Oh, okay, so what? I thought the stop loss was too big. I thought I already looked at this one. Am I wrong? Dang it. Did I miss it? Oh, you're right. Very good, Jeff. I thought the stop loss was too big. I could have swore I was looking at this. Very beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Good trade, man. I missed it. I thought I pulled this already. I'm just going to blame it on Phil's. Phil's, it's all your fault.
I support me.
Yeah, I hope so. That's good. That's hilarious. Oh my jeez. Very good trade, Jeff. I wasn't paying attention. I had it pulled already too. That's what's so sad about all of it. I pulled the position and okay. Anyway, I think I've got double pulled here. Yeah. Very good. So Jeff took this. Great position. Jeff did good on it. Low. And then stop loss here. I am not in this one, guys, but Jeff is, so I'm going to draw it up for him. In Q. We never got back to value area, and we almost hit POC, so I'm not getting involved with this, but whoever took it on the jump, absolutely perfect. I want to see a closure and then come and wick the entry, but I know DK probably caught this and he's probably already in profit with it. Imagine, and if it started double topping here, it would have been a good place to go to over BE on it. So you should look something like this if you got in, and then have your TP still here at your POC, something like that. Very nice position, Jeff, and DK. I bet you're in this one, so I'm going to say very nice position to you too, because I bet you caught it.
Hello.
Jeff, stop loss at BE. Beautiful. Good job, good job, good job.
So, I am not sharing my screen. Please do not stream this.
No, I don't stream it. Why would I stream it?
Because it is gold. So, I am trading on the 1 minute time frame.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see my chart, the arrows, the indicators, boop boop pop, beep boop. Down here, beep boop, pop boop, beep bop, beep boop bop. As you can see,
What? He's speaking English?
if we go, we can see the trades that was taken in 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Yeah, see, I think the same.
Right there, you see?
Hmm.
Entry 2291 XAU USD exits 2031 2331. If we look at GC1 equivalent,
Hang on. Oh my jeez. That's funny.
it will show up in 3, 2, 1. It is currently still in along.
No idea. I'm not looking at your screen, so I'm just hearing a countdown and didn't hear no kind of marvelous anything, so I wasn't sure what happened there. Hold your
Let's look at. See how we were rejecting the zone. Very nice, very good. Wow. Down here,
Bill's,
we're near
Bill-
the top of it.
doesn't
Eh.
use candles, see?
Bang. I don't need candles. Let me take them off my chart.
Didn't even use candles. He's got enough indicators that he doesn't need candles for nothing.
Let's go. So these are what's called volume candles. Very nice, very good. We know the price will return to high volume because that is where a lot of people had. What is volume, ladies and gentlemen? Tell me, anyone knows? Does anyone know? VIX, that is volatility index. It measures the volume, aka the fear index, the fear of investors. When there's fear, there is more orders, the more people FOMOing in. So a lot of liquidity orders at this volume wick here, 22 to 286 on GC1. You see, so we know price will return there eventually. And complete down here, probably go all the way down. So for now, we are just wiping liquidity, reaching our rejection zones here. If we go to the higher time frame, the 4 hour, you can see exactly where the possibilities lie.
Pass an account without seeing candles. Well, when we did Full Port Friday, Jeff, we didn't even care what the candles look like, so we could have took the candles off the chart that day. Didn't matter.
Change my chart type one more time. Let's go to high low. I like that. Wow. I don't know what it is. It looks like matrix. Oh, this is nice too. Oh, now I am unlocking the sauce.
Are you looking at chat, Phils? Oh, he passed out.
Hybrid of old Z indicator. I don't know what that means.
Was it also a trade on S&P? Yeah, I've not been looking at ES that much. Jeff, you're good at paying attention to all these ones that play out. I'm too busy talking or listening to Phil's to do anything.
We're going to
loss
go
might
to the
have,
5-minute chart. Stop loss has not been hit. As you can see,
Oh,
my chart
good.
is negative $4. Oh yes, I like this spike that happened here. Boom, bam. This is sudden movement, is volume, scare. Basically, the only thing I look for on the chart to cut through all of the noise is fear index. So I can see that on my chart through these waves that happen. Like waves in the ocean, waves on a roller coaster. There's fear going up, and there's, as you can see, big spike, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, bang. I hope that explains everything. Negative $5. Osif,
There's-
you can see my charts. I am clearly.
There's TP1 on the NAS, guys. So that echo, I imagine you caught that. I don't know, but there is TP1. Once hit. Let's see how far it goes past, or if it does.
So before, I kind of predicted that the price would go up. We're around negative $8. Because as you can see, I lost out on this trade. I decided to not hedge. I decided to FOMO and go into the short. But I should have held this position, the hedge.
Bills, you said that gold was going to go to 5,000 and go to 0.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, I assume that at some point in time, gold could possibly be 5,000, and then you're going to come back in. You're going to say, I predicted this. Like everything else that you come back and say that you predicted. Yes.
100% accuracy. I look at it tells me everything. The wave trend. I should put the wave trend on. You want me to show? I will show you. I don't know what that means.
Wait, don't talk.
Wave trend.
Tell him, wait, don't drink either. Wait, don't do drugs.
I don't.
Did you say you don't drink?
Yes.
I I said don't drink, don't do drugs. She says, I don't drink. That's hilarious. Yes, Brooke, I did take the trade without you. I didn't know. I tried to ask you if you got in or not, and you didn't comment, so I figured you weren't here. I didn't know whether you were here or not. How am I supposed to know? You're not going to eat anymore. No. You have to eat, man. Keeps you alive. There's a bunch of trades to take today, too. Could've got a
I will
bunch of
turn on
these
all
so
of the
far.
indicators.
You're gonna turn on all the indicators?
Yes.
But you know what your screen already looks like, Phils, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like all your indicators are at
Now
war. Looks like they're fighting one another. Looks like there's a big war going on and we don't even know who's winning.
Oh, I know who's winning. The bank.
The bank. The MM. Now
Yes.
that makes much more sense than the bank. See? I like that.
Okay, we had New York lunch already. Wow. Yes, I meant the shorts, and that's interesting. The big spike that I was talking about before, I pointed it out on the chart, the fear index. It happened during lunch, which I forgot to say as well. Usually happens because people get scared when they're eating sandwiches.
Yeah. And they wouldn't want to choke on their sandwich.
Yes. I will give you something else to choke. So I will now place another long trade.
This is not very
This is called-
YouTube friendly, Phils.
This is a hedge. It's positive strategy. I have not
Yep.
learned the reality hacking.
Gotta watch the video. You have no comments.
I don't want get flagged because I download software called Hack.
You didn't have to download it. All you do is watch it on YouTube. You have YouTube,
The YouTube
right?
will hack me. Is YouTube a
YouTube's-
hacker?
No. Why would YouTube hack you? You're talking about TikTok.
Where is YouTube? Where is the YouTube from?
I don't know.
Dude,
Hey, they say that TikTok hacks you. I don't know. I don't know if that's true either, but they claim.
I will buy TikTok.
Hi, TikTok?
Yes, TikTok.
I like the orange ones.
Yes. What is this guy talking about? Let's see.
And if any of you guys are in this Nasdaq right here, you're about to hit TP2, and I got to tell you, you could pull your stop loss and just, let it run rather than just taking TP2, but it's completely up to you. Now that you broke through POC, if you get a close above POC, I would consider just putting the stop just below it. But again, it's up to you and how you want to. You guys manage your trades the way you want. Get pretty close to TP2 there. All in how you want to do it. Boston
We
Boys,
are
did you
in
get
an expansion.
Boston Boys? Did you get any of these trades? I hope. Nope, he's here either. He may be having lunch, I guess.
22.31 is the high ADR on XAU USD, and we do have a lot of liquidity up here in the areas I mentioned beforehand, 23.35 and 23.36, 37. So as you can see, even the charts agree with the sun.
Boom. So there's the full position again. I would drag a stop here if you guys are still in this position, but manage the way you prefer. What's inside?
Wow.
Yeah, bro, should be. Enter on every candle break with stop loss below previous candle in 1 hour. Probably horrible win rate, but easy. Yeah. Oh, that'd work out in the end, but I think you would probably take a lot of stops set. Try it and see.
Red TP 2247 for gold shorts on XAU USD. For JC1.
How much of that stuff today, guys?
It would be 2227. This is not financial advice. I'm not financial advice.
Went from like a cowboy to, I don't even know what we're going to call this one, in like 2.3 seconds. I don't know what happened.
Joe is copying me. Okay, that will be all for today. Thank you very much.
Alright, have a good one, fellas.
Be safe. Goodbye, everybody.
Alright, bye, man.
I was talking to them, not to you.
Alright.
You already said goodbye. Oh, Siv, I am holding my shorts until they liquidate my account.
You sure that's good playing?
Sort of. I might hedge the position and add the longs if I see a high volume movement, but we are approaching the end of New York soon, so volume will be low.
There's the short back down, guys, but the stop loss is too big. Not a valid entry for me. Brooke, you took some of the trades today, though, right? There's been a ton. Don't play music.
Yes, I took some.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Make sure you don't play music because they'll shut the stream down.
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, it's okay.
Smells it. But you hit full TP without me?
It didn't hit full. It was that last. It was this short right here. It didn't actually hit full TP. Didn't quite get there, but it was this short. Yep. It was like, let me look. 310. Nothing too crazy. I actually got out early, I believe. I think I was dragging a stop and got hit a little early. So, if you would have had a little longer, you would have got more than 310 out of it for sure.
So nice. I'm looking for short on Nasdaq. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, short's next play. The only problem that you have right here for what you're looking at, right, is your stop loss is way bigger than what your first take profit's going to be. So it's a little. For me, it's not an entry, but that don't mean for you it's not. Now, if we break the high here, may be a better setup because you may be able to. Once you break the high, you can drag your volume profile to the new high, which could pull your high up, and your PLC will stay in about the same spot. So your stop loss will be smaller, and your take profit will be bigger.
Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful, man, boy. Very nice, very nice.
No, it's a loss.
Oh, it's a loss.
Yeah, because the level entered me. It's the right level, but now it's going against me. So it's fucking.
I see where it's at. I can't tell on that thing very well. It still could come down.
No, not too bad. It's every fucking trade. Sorry.
You're right.
Let me just keep this.
Hey, FX mechanic. Just noticed you showed up. I don't know how long you've been here, but
just a couple minutes, man. I was,
Alright.
Up early, slept in, went back to bed, just got back up, and it's almost noon, so it is what it is.
yeah.
Continue when you first got on YouTube for a little bit before I went back to bed.
Yeah. We've just been going over the new strategy and taking trades on it and all that good stuff. Of course, it's only noon there, man. It's already almost 2 o'clock. It's 4 till 2 here. Push up from here. See how... Let me put this back. Here, let's just go back on this. Now, back to where we were at in the beginning. Okay, and this is for your question this morning too, Sonia. As we're here, okay, let me clear all the rest of the stuff out of here. These trades are already taken, guys, so. Alright, so your lows here, your high was here, right? So this is valid because you're trading above it. And then what happened is price comes in and it breaks this high. So this candle broke the high. And you just drag through that candle, right? And once you do that, now it pushes everything up. So now your, setup is no longer valid. So that's what I was trying to say earlier. As you move it, if it breaks the high, so you never got triggered in from this high. I just want to show you in real time, right, while it's playing out. You never got triggered into this trade because she never came and closed below here. And of course, your stop loss would have been too big anyway, but just showing for reference, right? You never got triggered in here. So once it breaks that high, now you drag to the next high, and as you drag to that, you'll see now, everything pushes up. So now the trade's invalid. Of course, now you're going to the next high because that high is broken, but you're going to see the same thing. invalidates it, so you don't have to worry about getting into positions that essentially don't have a high probability of playing out, if that makes sense. All right. Does anybody have any questions? Essentially running this all day, so hopefully people have a little better insight on how it works, what you're looking for. Yeah, have a great day, man. If you want to just send me a friend request on Discord, man. I just don't know how to find a person. All right. And I don't blame you for being done trading for the day. I'm about to pack up as well, man. It's 2 o'clock. Normally I end the stream around 2-ish. So I'm going to head out too, but yeah. Just send me a friend request, man. I'll accept it. I don't know how to find people on Discord's the problem. I realize you gave me the username, but I don't exactly know how to do it, so. All right. Do you guys have any questions? Just missed that. Is what it is. Anybody have any questions? Thoughts, ideas, concerns? Vector. No, vector candles work. Vector candles are just volume candles. Are you asking me? Follows a body within 24 hours. I don't think I can give you that. Yeah, I'm not going to say that on YouTube, but you are right, Z. Oh man. Anyway. Yep. Yes. Oh my geez. Oh my geez. Yep, they're trying to hide bodies. I don't know. Anybody got any questions about like the hack or trading in general, or anything that's a little more relevant to what we're doing here? Oh my jeez. Change oil, but can't find the plug. Well, that's probably a YouTube thing. Explain how the reality hack works. No, there's a video for that. Go watch the video again. That's the whole reason I made the video over the weekend, is so that I don't have to explain it 1,000 times as we go on here. No. do you mean no? What was the purpose? East one more time. You already know how it works. Oh. Yeah, right. Exactly. You found like 10 setups today. How'd you forget? I agree. Oh, the song over and over again. Yes, like the record on repeat. The song on repeat. Yep, that's what he said. How it worked. Yep. From the 50 into resistance with liquidity to recover below. Yeah, you are struggling to hit here. If anybody got in this, I would definitely, I mean, I don't know. I would say to go break even, but I didn't get in the position. If anybody did, I mean, I don't know. You may just take profit. You entered, Sonny. I mean, I would say to go to break even. You only got a 13 tick stop. You almost hit POC, but it is struggling. It just won't break those lows. You're out? Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think that's the best thing. It is acting very funny. It keeps on pushing down to those lows really hard and then rejecting. So I would say that it probably pops here shortly, but you know, you never really know. But it just keeps banging those lows and thus far hasn't. I mean, you got one tick below there. I tried to enter and I was typing back over there on Kick, so but I'm glad you got out. I mean, I'd be trying to figure out some way to manage at this point because it just won't push down. It won't push up either, don't get me wrong, but the whole thing is why sit here in it when it won't push. Reality one question, how you predict the market? Yeah. Thought I've said a million times that I don't predict the market. I trade reactions, not predictions. I found a lot bookmap live feed on YouTube could be helpful regarding. But yeah, the only problem with bookmap, I mean, if it works for you, yeah, absolutely. There's some live streams on there. You can get different assets on YouTube too. Can you download bookmap for free? No, but you can watch it on YouTube. It is live. It's a few seconds delayed, but yeah. Normally you can find different assets. You just got to go on there and check it. It held the top there, just banging around. Yeah. 150 is the upper target. Yeah. Yeah. It's just banging around. It is. I think it'll hit POC. Probably on this little flip here. It should go down and hit POC. But the problem is you want to be in it still for no more than you're going to get over the ticks you just went down to. I mean, this is just madness. I think it'll flip this. Yeah, we only got 27 seconds left. Maybe not. We will pump. Okay. 1,000 times long now. All right, could be. 3 versions with delay. Okay. I never used bookmap. I looked at it. I used to use exo charts, you know, and but I never really used much other order flow than that. And that should be the push. There it is. So there was your hit, guys. Remortgaging the house and full boarding. And you already know how you predict the market. See, you just fade fills. Inverse fills, exactly. Oh, that's bad. Poor Phils. Yeah. No, he's not really. He's crazy sometimes, DK. You already know. He thinks I always fade him now because he came in that day and said that news was bullish, and I said, okay, I'm opening a short. And now he thinks that all I do is trade against what he says. I'm just not big on the whole fundamentals of news thing, so if somebody tells me there's going to be bullish news, and yeah, I'll open a short just to do it. He didn't wrap. No, he didn't wrap, Sonny. I forgot about that. Yeah, what is he doing? News is longer term, and if price moves up, it needs to first move down. Yeah. Don't know. I don't pay attention to what the news or fundamentals are. Z, you know that. I look at the charts. There's that push down, guys. That would have filled the whole profit target there. If anybody did happen to keep it, which if they didn't stay in it, I do not blame them at all. Don't trade news or sessions. Yeah, I trade news, but the reactions of the news, I don't have any problem trading. It doesn't matter to me whether it's news or not. So the chart plays out exactly the same, news or no news. The only difference that I see is the chart plays out faster when there's news. So as far as, you know, you do your TA on your chart and it doesn't respond any differently during news times as it does during non-news times, except you get a bunch of, you know, movement faster. That's all I've heard. That's all I've really seen, but that's just me. Everybody says, well, the news makes it, you know, bullish news makes the price go up and bearish news makes the price go down, and I don't know about all that stuff. Just like talking about fundamentals, it doesn't make no difference to me. I don't care if it's bullish news or bearish news or any of that stuff. It just doesn't concern me any. It's one of those things, just like fundamentals, it doesn't concern me. It doesn't matter. Look at the chart. Look at how the candles are building. And, you know, I trade the stop losses. So you see everybody entering the market. It's super easy. Everybody sees your, you know, the bullish news, and you see all the long orders come in, and then you see the candle pushing up, and then it runs out of gas. It doesn't push up no more, and you know that they couldn't have taken profit yet because it didn't make it their profit target. So what do? You short it down into their entries. And what will they do next? The guys that are weak-handed, they will start getting out of the market. Why? Because they don't want to lose. So they'll pull their stop losses, and their stop losses will start getting hit. And then what does it do to the other poor old boys that enter at the same place as them? It pushes price right to their stop losses. So that's how I trade it. And it'll be the same way regardless of what news is what or what fundamentals are what. None of that stuff matters at the end of the day, because the people still enter where they believe they're supposed to enter at, and their position either plays or it doesn't. And if it doesn't play, then I'm there to trade it. That's just how I trade, right? Everybody has their style. That's why none of that stuff concerns me any. You can watch the price action in the chart. You can watch these candles build and know exactly what's going to happen. You can watch these candles build and see exactly where people are entering in long, entering in short, because you know the strategies that everybody trades, and essentially all the strategies are exactly the same. You can see them get into these positions, and then you can see them not be able to get out. You can see them get trapped in them. And that's, you know, that's how I take advantage of it. That's what I wish. That's what I wish everybody could learn. I've been doing this, you know, forever now in the Discord, trying to show it, and people just can't grasp it. I don't know how to make that any easier to learn. Sadly, it's too tough. I don't know how to do it, but it is what it is. This strategy people understand, and it makes a lot more sense, and it works. I mean, right here again, you know, I know you said it's going up, Z, and there it went up, but this play played out first. How many years have you been trading? I'm going on 5 years now. Not very long, honestly. Yep. Yeah, see, I think you're about the same. Like I said, I hadn't made it to 5 years yet, but I'm working on my 5th. Not very long considering there's a lot of guys that have been trading way longer. Yeah. Yeah, I've been a full-time trader for that. The entirety of that time, yeah. And Z's, well, I'm not going to speak for Z, but you look sometimes at the charts. Yeah. I was trying to tell that to G Flocke over the weekend. He was talking about how much chart time you have to have. Trying to explain to him more time in the chart is way, way better. But they don't all get it. You already know. And there's the 150s. Yep. Sonny called it. DK, you're there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, guys, if nobody has any questions, to jump off here for today. A lot of you guys got a ton of trades and everybody sound like they're in profit, except unfortunately Manpower was struggling. Dang it, his platform is having all kinds of issues. So yeah, except Phil's, yeah. Phil's doesn't want to trade the strategy. I don't know. He said no comment, so I assume he doesn't want to trade the strategy. So Phil's can be Phil's. But anyway, we'll be back first thing tomorrow morning. Silent TA, guys, just as always. You know, I think I was here about 7:30 this morning. Try to make an indicator for it. For the hack, see? Yeah, okay, yeah. That, I mean, I don't know how to do it. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, that's what I thought, see? I just was trying to get my, yeah. I was trying to get the, my head around it, because the wife can make all kind of stuff. She's good at the coding side, but she's asking me to set look back on candles. Yeah, see, she's asking me how to actually do the swings, and I was like, and for it to work, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to explain any of that to work exactly, like here. And so, yeah. Yep, but that'll work if you come up with something, I'm sure. Would use it. Alright, Sonny. Have a good one. Yeah, guys, have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Sonny, DK, Rat Killer. A90S has already left. The Brook, Austin Boyds, Asif, Sonia. All you guys have a great weekend, or not weekend, sorry, great evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you are, and I'll see you all first thing tomorrow morning, guys. Hopefully you had good trades today. Have a good one.